Hello everybody! Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Sunday, my friends. Thanks everybody for coming to hang out. Hope everybody's having a great weekend. Hope everybody had a great week. Mr. Citation Max, good to see you, dude. Maybe New York Center comes on. Ooh, maybe. Good to see you, my friend. Captain USA, welcome. Opar, good to see you. Keith, good to see you. Chris, good to see you, man. Joe, good to see you, dude. Oliver, Christian, good to see you. YSN, Crystal Shorts, good to see you, my friend. Huskers, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Mohammed, good to see you. Oliver, good to see you. John Xander Lozano, welcome back. Oliver Christian, good to see you. Jesse, good to see you. Gary P, welcome back, my friend. CHLM is in the house, good to see you, dude. Lone Sparrow, welcome back as well, my friend. Sebastian, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome. AntoniBaldo's in the house, good to see you, dude. I just saw your message, Tony, so I didn't have time to respond. Tenure to Mobile, good to see you. Average Aviator, good to see you. Harry Schneider, good to see you. Jed Ashrad, good to see you, my friend. Nathan, good to see you as well, man. Samil, good to see you. Johan, good to see you. Bombtech, good to see you. Gaston, welcome aboard. Thanks everybody for coming to hang out. Really do appreciate it. I hope everybody's having a great weekend. Hopefully everybody's able to get some wonderful flight sim time in, whether it be yesterday, whether it be today, Friday, whatever day. We are here sitting on the ground in Toronto. My God, this livery looks incredible on this aircraft, doesn't it, chat? Something about that new Air Canada Express livery on their Q400s, the Embraers, the CRJs. It is a beautiful livery. Kevin, good to see you, man. Louis, good to see you as well, dude. Flight Hungry, good to see you as well, man. Welcome aboard. Hope everybody is doing well. Air Canada Jazz, also known as Air Canada Express, service down to Philadelphia today. Should be a great flight. Only cruising up at 27,000 feet, I think because of the winds. It ends up being like not a very long flight, especially on the way down. Going to be a little bit longer on the way back. We're scheduled for 57 minutes on the way down, probably just over an hour on the way back because of the headwind, quartering headwind that we will be dealing with. We've got full ATC here in Toronto. Nope, never mind. Toronto has logged off. We do not have any more ATC in Toronto. That sucks. Looks like we've got Atlanta and Cleveland. I don't know if we go through Cleveland Center. I don't think so. I think we're all through New York. So maybe if New York Center jumps online, Max, good to see you, my friend. Maybe if New York Center jumps online, we'll have some ATC for the arrival. But I was just looking at, they were online because I have my ATIS. But it looks like they have since logged off, so that is okay. Sunday, very busy. Can't make controllers stay on a weekend, right? So Cap looks like we'll get Cleveland Center. Toronto's closed. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get Cleveland. We might get Cleveland going across. We'll see. Is the MSP scenery good? Yes, it's fantastic. It's flight beam. Flight beam scenery is usually top notch. Look at the way that the sun is shining through the clouds right now. Absolutely beautiful scene right here. You do go through Cleveland? Oh, okay, interesting. There you go. So we do go through Cleveland. I wasn't sure if that's what we were going to be doing. Anyways, welcome, friends. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. One thing I just want to point out that I've noticed, for whatever reason, with this livery of aircraft, I don't get any call-outs. I don't know what's going on. I've reached out to FSS and I've explained to them that some of the liveries, almost all of the liveries that I download off FlightSim.to, when you import them and bring them into your community folder, there's certain sounds that are missing. For this aircraft, we're not going to get any GPWS callouts. I don't know what's going on. I've read on the forums that try and you download it, it comes in a zip folder, take the zip folder, put it onto your desktop, and then from your desktop move it to your community folder. I've done creating a whole new folder, and then exporting everything to the desktop and then importing that to the community folder. Nothing seems to be working. So I'm not quite sure what's up with that. Gabrielle, to figure out what happened yesterday in Denver, I was not know. All I know is there was an update for the aircraft, and in the update, that was mentioned in it, that sometimes the aircraft would just get stuck on the runway. So I updated the aircraft. This is a newer version of the aircraft. Hopefully that resolves the issue that we had yesterday. I don't know how many flights. This probably would have been, yesterday would have been 7 or 8 flights, and that was the first time that it ever happened. So, not quite sure. You know what's funny too is after the replay, when I stopped the replay, the jet continued to roll. So, I don't know, man. Weird things happened yesterday in Denver, but yeah. Unzip directly to the community phone. I've tried everything, man. Yeah, I've tried everything. I've tried literally trying to install this livery 6 different ways, and nothing seems to be working, so yeah. He got over at the TSC terminal doing Toronto to London in a 310. Ooh, nice, very cool. That's a long flight. Although with the tailwind right now, pretty nice. Magician, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. MHS celebrating 15 months as a business class member. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support. I truly do appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you for 15 months, man. On your way to 2 years as a member. Thank you, man. Truly do appreciate that. All right, well, let's do it, friends. By the way, Tower is online. Oh, Tower just came on. Okay, cool, sweet. There was nobody online a minute ago, so Tower's back online, so we'll grab our clearance from Tower. The winds in Toronto are a little bit spicy right now. I was looking at them before departure. Winds are showing 350, 15, gusting 21. Now the ATIS in Toronto is showing ATIS information India arrival and landing on 2 4s, but I'm assuming because the winds are out of the north, they're probably either going to switch to 3 3s or 05 and 06. That would be a little bit more, still going to be a nasty crosswind at 15 knots. It's going to be an interesting departure, chat. We tried to do a crosswind departure yesterday in this jet. It acts a little bit weird, so we'll see how she goes. Let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft. We're almost done boarding. This jet boards so quickly. We've got 85 passengers. Pretty sure we've already boarded more than half of the passengers and the baggage. Yeah, we're at 60 out of 85 passengers. So, Sonny, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Nathan, good to see you, man. The Embraer for the simulator can't go direct to waypoints and no VNAV. Correct. Well, it can go direct to waypoints, just not on a SID or a star. Keep that in mind. You can go direct, it just can't be any waypoint on a SID or a star, which is, I get it, a pain in the ass, yes. I believe that that's just limitations of the default kind of FMS that they're using. That's why, obviously, we'd love to see a custom FMC and a custom VNAV profile or something like that, right? right? So, have you tried the new A320neo? No, I'm going to wait for full release. I've heard there's all kinds of bugs with the current beta of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Some pretty nasty ones too. Like when you launch the simulator, every time you have to go and reset all of your settings. It's also deleting some joystick profiles and stuff like that. So all your sensitivities, all your button assignments and stuff, it can delete that as well. There's a plethora of bugs right now. Just not worth it. As I mentioned yesterday, very thankful for any builds for creating an A320neo for us. But again, it's another A320neo. We've literally flown an A320neo since the release of the simulator 3.5 years ago. So I'm not too rushed, and I'm not really going to put my simulator, make a headache for myself just to fly another A320neo. It's going to be releasing on December 5th. That's 2 weeks from today. A little bit over 2 weeks from today. I have enough patience to wait to fly another A320neo. So we'll wait for the full release of Sim Update 14 to come out, and then we will fly the A320neo. I'm sure we'll do some great ops with it. Also, right now there's like no liveries for it, so like really, yeah, I'm not going to rush to go fly a Airbus themed A320neo. Let's let some liveries come out. Let's let some updates come out as well. I heard that there's also some huge stutters and performance issues right now with the aircraft. It's creating a lot of stutters when you're on final or departure and stuff like that. So we'll just wait. Flew near Toronto and Kitchener this morning. Pretty bumpy. Yeah, I mean, look at the skies. It's pretty nasty out here. Anyways, let's jump inside the pit. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll into Philadelphia. About an hour, 57 minutes of flight time. Let's go ahead and start programming some things to get things ready to go. We're going to first come down here. We're going to get the GPU on and available. We'll go upstairs. We'll get our battery switch 1 and 2. We'll also get the external power turned on. Beautiful. Sounds will be on now. I'm going to get a little bit of brightness up here on my panel like that. Good. Continue our flows. We'll get our passenger signs, emergency exit to the arm position. No smoking can go on. I'm going to open up the APU door. Nav lights on. Everything else looks good. We'll test the fire. Good. Everything's good up there. Everything looks good up there. Beautiful. Cool. Let's come down here. Let's start working on the electronic flight bag. So we're going to go to flight details. We're going to go to add. We're going to go import from SimBrief Toronto over to Philadelphia as Jazz 932. We'll accept that and accept that. Good. Let's go to our departure tab here today. We've got all of our weights and balances. I believe we're going to be getting runway 6 left for departure. We'll see. Surface conditions are dry. We'll do a flaps 2 and we'll do a flaps 1, but we'll probably take a flaps 2 departure. We'll sync up the live weather. Winds 350, 17 knots, 41 degrees Fahrenheit outside, a little bit chilly. We'll calculate that, and then we'll go ahead and instant our load on that so the aircraft knows what we have. Beautiful. From there, we can go to our manifest tab. You can see here we've got some numbers. Got our GTOW, our MTOW. We've got our V speeds, 35, 39, 41. We've got our trim selected and our clean speed, 195. I'm going to send that over to the McDo. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Let's start working on that. You can see the first officer over here is punching in a bunch of information over there. Good. I think they put a new ATIS up. Yes, okay. Yeah, so they are departing. Approaches are runway 5, departing 6 left is what I have here. Altimeter 29904. We'll make sure we set all of that. 29904 is set. Good. Okay, cool. Let's come down here. Let's go to our route tab, and we're going to go ahead and plug in some information here. So we're going over to Philadelphia, KPHL. KPHL, good. We'll throw that up into there. Good girl, FO. Why was she over here? Yeah, Daisy's here. FO Daisy. You're flying from Toronto to Lisbon. That's a long one too. Call sign today, Jazz, JZA for us. Oops, clear JZA. It's weird. This is a little bit different than like a Boeing or an Airbus. Things are a little bit different, so it's taking my brain quite a little bit to get it. 932 is our call sign today, so we'll throw that into there. Beautiful. We're going to send off our data link request. That'll be our flight plan. Flight plan has been received. We'll go over to our data link flight plan. We'll go and apply active. Give that a second to run through it. What is my favorite airline? I don't have one. I don't have one. And honestly, if you want my honest opinion, I don't think any adult has a favorite airline. I think any adult that pays for flights continuously is probably just going to say whatever airline gets you from point A to point B. There's probably favorites, right? People have certain services and stuff, but most people don't really have a favorite airline, I'd like to think. They fly whatever airline is the most affordable and offers them the best service. But yeah, that's just, I don't really have one, man. Who knows? 2950 for the barometer. It's 29 or 9 or 4. Who said 2950? That's for Halifax. That's low pressure. It's probably a low pressure system moving in or something like that. Toronto, we're at 29 or 9 or 4. Okay, cool. That's all good. Let's go ahead and tune to tower 18.7. We'll grab our clearance before we start punching in departures and stuff like that. They might change things on us. So we'll go ahead and flip that. Incorrect. My dad flies Southwest 95% of the time since he's an A-lister and gets special treatment. I mean, is that not exactly what I just said, Will? I said unless there's a certain airline that like you know offers something, then sure. But I think most people don't really have a favorite. They just go with whatever airline offers either the best service or best prices. Yeah. Tyler, 33 months. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you, man. Will, go have a nice stretch. Go have a nice morning stretch and come back to us, okay, man? Thanks, appreciate you. Again? Jesus Christ. Will says, no, my dad. Oh, well, hold on. Let's write the fucking history books. Good morning, Cap. How you like it, FSS? First time I get to see you fly. It's not bad. It's not bad. It leaves a lot to be desired. But yeah, I was just talking to the wife about awake and baking. You better go take care of that, man. Yeah, better go take care of that. Currently flying the Innobuild A320neo could be a fly-by-wire killer. I don't know, man. I guess, sure. I don't know. I still think fly-by-wire is going to have its purpose, but the fact that this is going to be out on Xbox and everything.
Suggestion for American Envoy real-world ops in the E170-175.
Yes.
That Key West approach is hot.
Yes. I don't know if we'll get to that tomorrow, because tomorrow we got to do a Jacksonville. We're doing Jacksonville, Miami, Jacksonville, but maybe the next time we're in this aircraft in the U.S., we can definitely look at doing that one. Key West is a lot of fun. We actually flew, well, not that long ago, we flew into Key West with Silver Airways, and that was an absolute treat. That was a hell of a great time. So thanks so much, Joe, for the 5 bomb. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, man. And we've got Mr. Mopar Dude coming in with 10 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support. I truly do appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, buddy. Guys, if you did get a gifted membership to the channel, please make sure you thank Mr. Mopar Dude. That's 20 gifted members over the last 2 streams alone by Mr. Mopar Dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thanks for the support, dude. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, buddy. Okay, cool. We've got that. What do we have? X-ray. He's going to Detroit.
710 Tower, stand by, your number 2.
Thank you.
Taxi Red Delta Echo Golf Hotel Crossroad 15. Left on 15 right. Selling 2062.
Sounds like we're already behind, so we're gonna try and get our one in here. And Toronto Tower Jazz at 932 with X-ray. We'd like to join the queue for IFR to Philadelphia.
Jazz 932 Toronto Tower, stand by, your number 3.
Number 3. Traveling to Halifax, pressure is really low for some reason. Yeah, they must have a low pressure system coming through or something.
Oh,
we got something going on.
8975 ready to copy.
Air Canada 8975, your crew 2 Calgary is ASAP 7 departure.
Calgary. Oof. It's a long flight. 4 hours, 4.5 hours. Good Sunday afternoon treat. Alright, well, we're fully boarded. We're just waiting for our clearance now. Excuse me. I'm going to go ahead and spool up the EPU just so we're like all good to go here. Come down here. Watch the EPU spool up. There it goes. I don't know what that noise was. What was that noise? Oh, something over there. It's the fiance's mom's birthday today, going out for dinner after the stream.
And you're clear to Detroit.
I wonder if the engine start time on the Neos is really as long as it is in the sim. Yeah, I don't know. I know that isn't it like a minute and a half or 2 minutes with those Leap engines? I'm not quite sure. I don't really know. But I thought it was. Who knows? I could be wrong, but save a little bit of performance. We'll turn those screens off. Kev, where's the most beautiful place to take a plane ride to IRL? I want to find a BAMP sometime at PEI is close second. And both are great. Go ahead for Jazz 932.
Jazz 932, you're cleared to Philadelphia via the Rigas 5 departure, flight plan route. Expect runway 05 for departure and squawk 5774.
I declared into Philadelphia, Rigas 5, then is filed. Departure route of runway 5 and squawk 5774 for Jazz 932.
Jazz 932, readback is correct. Push and start at your discretion and call me ready for taxi.
Call you ready to taxi. Thanks, Jazz 932. All right, cool. We've got our taxi. That's all good. That's all set. Beautiful. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go ahead and disconnect the ground power. We'll go to our ground. We'll remove all of those guys. GPU goes bye-bye. Door gets closed. We'll go to GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's come down here. We'll go to our departure page. Runway 05 Rigas. Rare. I don't really get the Rigas departure out of here very often, so look for the Rigas departure. There it is right there. The Rigas 5. Good. We'll apply that. Wonderful. Into Philadelphia. I'm assuming we're getting the 27s. They usually land in the 27s in Philadelphia. The winds are 270 at 7. So into Philadelphia today, we'll expect the ILS. I think it's 27 right, isn't it? Yeah, they usually depart off the... Wait. Is it 27 right for departure or arrival? No, 27 right for arrival, and then they depart out of 27 left, correct? I think so. Let's do that. We're playing 27 right for the arrival. Let's go to arrivals, runway. We'll go 27 right. We're going to be in the ILS 27 right. Let me pop up some charts here. Approach and ILS 27 right. We'll pin that. We'll have a look-see here. We're probably going to take it via Menge. That'll be the easiest way, so we'll do that. And then we're going to be on the Bojid 4 with the PSB transition, and we'll go ahead and apply that. Beautiful. We'll go over to our flight plan page. We'll scroll through here. We'll make sure that it has everything and there's no crazy discontinuities or anything like that, which there isn't. Good. Happy with that. Wonderful. Let's go back to our perf page. Let's go to our perf limits. Tail south lane 10, 9. I do not know. Where are we? Bear with me here for a sec. We'll have a quick little look-see here. Let me close that. Toronto, lane 9 and lane 10. I don't really think there's a... We'll go lane 10. Just make it a little bit easier. Okay, cool. Before we do that, let's go ahead and plug in some information here. So we're looking for a cruise level of 270 today. For level 270. Our winds at cruise going to be pretty hefty on the tailwind. 298 at 72. So 72 knot tailwind. That's all good. That looks good to me. Beautiful. Go back to our perf limits. We'll go to our departure limits. V2 plus 10. I guess that is correct. And then if we go to our takeoff, what did I forget and why is it not entering this information in? It should do this automatically. Takeoff init. Yes, that's why. Winds are currently in Toronto. 360, 11, gusting 17. Eesh. We're going to put 360 at 17. Those are some nasty winds. And then that should be good. And now we should get our perf init, and then we should get our departure limits and takeoff numbers, and there they are. 36, 40, 42, clean at 196. Takeoff pitch is 10 degrees. Flaps are going to be 2. Beautiful. That's all done. I'm happy with that. Let's go park brake off. Let's go seatbelt signs on. Let's go red beacon on. Let's go elect pump A on as well. And everything else looks good upstairs. I think we are ready for push and start. There goes the aircraft, pushing ourselves back. And we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy, friends. God, I love this livery. He kept, is this plane worth buying? Kind of tough to say, to be honest with you. Yeah. Runts, strain limited, 14 for 99. They're pretty good. The Runts is, it's like a very sour bob. It's like a very sweet, sour kind of it's okay. Today I'm going to New Jersey with the live stream. Sweet. You can tell, by the way, that notice how I said the engine, like all the sounds seem to be a little bit weird. Like that's not the same engine startup sound that we've been having over the last couple of days. So, yeah, AC has the older E-jets with the older winglets. Yeah, these are the old winglets, not the big ones that we had like yesterday on the United. It's probably better than buying the CRJ at this point. Yeah, I mean, big things to remember with this aircraft: no VNAV, no custom FMC. Hectane is way better. Yeah, Hectane, you remember Hectane, dude? That shit slaps. It's usually up in the high 20s and low 30s. Yeah. I like this aircraft despite its bugs. Yeah, I really do hope. Why am I getting... Do you guys hear those noises? I don't know why this all of a sudden, my streaming PC is giving me like Windows game bar notifications and shit. Like, shut up. Nobody cares. Yeah, despite its bugs, I think at the end of the day, I think we just have to hope that we get, you know, a custom FMC and a custom VNAV and stuff like that, you know? That's really all we can hope for at the end of the day. So hopefully they stay true to their word. You know, I really feel like I've spent $30. I've spent... You could hear it? Yeah, it's weird. Keep thinking it's yours? I know, I don't understand why it's doing that. Weird. Same dude just recently got those Xbox noises. It's some free gift, but I have no idea how to turn it off. It's fucking Windows, man. Windows is trying to push their stupid Xbox shit. I want to fly this bird so badly, but no VNAV means no flying for me. I mean, listen, here's the thing, man. VNAV isn't the end-all be-all. Is it nice to have? Absolutely. When you're buying a payware jet, especially a modern jet like an Airbus, Boeing, and Embraer, it's something that you would expect to have. But at the same point, just because it doesn't have VNAV doesn't mean that it's unflyable. If anything, over this week, I've shown you that this is very flyable. You just have to do a little bit of math. You just have to do a little bit of thinking and kind of planning on how you do things. But other than that, it's not unflyable. It's just a little bit more work, you know? CS2 notification after buying a knife for $300. No buying knives. I'm not Jalen. If you're gonna get a knife, unbox it. The guy in the background doing the pushback, yeah, that's GSX pushback at its finest. He's waving, giving us the thumbs up. Thank you. We're good to go. Set flaps, position 2. So remember, no callouts. No callouts today, chat. So it's gonna be a little bit weird flying this jet. If we go smashy, hey, we go smashy. But all right, 05, initial altitude's going to be 5,000. You can see it's a straight out departure. So we're going to look for a heading of 047. I'm going to bug that up. We're going to go 047. Oh. 047 on the heading. Good. We'll go with arm LNAV, heading select. Auto throttle can get armed. And then we'll go overhead. And everything should be set up there. APU goes off. We're going to leave the taxi lights off for now as well because we're in the ramp area. And then we can release the park brake and we can actually taxi ourselves around to the left here. So, CS boxes are banned in Belgium. What, really? I mean, I understand. It makes sense. Definitely makes sense, but... Alright, then we need to call them out here on the ramp to know where we are. So yeah, you can tell like the sounds are really weird with this jet. I don't know why we don't get the engine sounds or anything the way that we do with any of the other liveries. Like I said, I reached out to FlightSim, the guys of the FSS, and they haven't responded back to me about why we're not getting sounds with this aircraft, but I don't know, man. How long were you sick? I managed to avoid it. Only a couple days, Bobby. And to be fair, man, I really wasn't even like sick. Like that night that I came home, I had like a crazy fever. And then my throat was sore for like 2 days. And then I was fine. No stuffed up nose. No like usual sickness things. It was weird. It was really weird. Probably just, I don't know, man. COVID or like some little 24 or 48 hour bug or something like that. Who knows, man? Might have been COVID because I've already had it so many times. My body just knows what it is. Is FSS planning to implement VNAV? Yes, they're planning on VNAV and a custom FMC. So VNAV and a custom FMC will be coming. We don't know when. The aircraft has been out for 10 months and we still don't have it, so who knows, man, at this point. Who knows, dude? All right. I'm going to call for taxi. We're at spot 9 Bravo.
05 altimeter 2995, taxi Delta Echo Golf Hotel across runway 15 left and 158.
Good thing is if you feel like you're not ready for VATSIM with this bird, you can always do some offline practice till ready. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Cap, just got here. Hope all's well with you. Your voice is still a little bit sore. Not really. I think this morning was the first morning, like, waking up, you know. So. You were buggier than Fallout 76. Oh, man. I mean, that night that I got there, dude, I thought I was going to die at your place. I don't know what happened in that. I left my house. I was feeling, like, okay, but that throughout the drive... Totally airline name Air Canada Express. Yeah, well, it's Jazz. Jazz is the call sign. See, it says operated by Jazz.
Air Canada 1656 Coast Delta Echo Golf and Hotel.
Yeah, it's kind of back to normal. Still a little bit.
Channel Tower, good day.
Should MSP to PHL on a turn last night. Sim crash on the second leg because of FS realistic. Oof. That's not good.
1334 Toronto Tower, standby.
G-Mark, what's up, dude? They're okay. Toronto Tower, Jazz 932, spot 9, Bravo, ready, taxi 05.
Jazz 932, standby. American 527, unfortunately, ATC services are available Monday.
Ewan, good to see you, man. Welcome back, hope all is well. G-Mark, they're okay, man. No VNAV path, no custom FMC, so it's okay. They leave a little bit to be desired, but it's not bad. Stream on Thursday? No. Yes. Yes, there will be a stream on Thursday.
932, 05, 2995, taxi Delta Echo Golf Hotel, crossing runway 15 left and 158.
Howdy, Delta Echo Golf Hotel, cross 15 left, 15 right, Jazz 932. Delta Echo Golf Hotel, chat. Let's have a look-see at that. So we're coming out here. We're going to go Delta.
Air Transit 122.
We're going to go Echo.
Echo Golf Hotel, crossing 15
We're going to go Golf Hotel for 05. This is going to be like shades of Schiphol. Shades of taxiing in Amsterdam coming up right here, chat. This is the long one. Thursday is Thanksgiving in the U.S. Oh, there you go. Well, we're going to be in the U.K. on Thursday, back in the Phoenix A320. So that'll be fun. Haven't flown the 320 in about a month.
Jazz 932.
So go ahead for Jazz 932.
I confirm Squawk 5774 in Montreal.
Yep. We didn't do a chat. Wasn't us, chat. It was the first officer. Daisy. Bad.
Air Canada 137, stand by your number 2.
All right, leaving the ramp area. Taxi light's coming on. It's a long taxi. Ooh, yes. Good thing I know Toronto.
26 is circularly handoff. Unfortunately, no further ATC services are available. Monday, come on to this late top good flight.
Blame Daisy? We could blame Dan. Dan's not here right now. Dan's not here right now. Please leave a message. Sound really good. They're okay. I don't know what's going on, Ryan. If you actually go back and watch, there's something going on with this livery. It's causing like some of the sounds to not go through. I don't know why. Yeah, the sounds are actually better on the other liveries. So you'll see tomorrow we're going to be flying American Airlines as well. We flew United and Delta connections yesterday. The sounds are fantastic, especially on departure. I don't know what's going on with this sound pack. Like I said, I reached out to the developers to ask them if they could provide an answer as to why I'm not getting like call outs and the sound muffled, like engine start doesn't sound proper, and they haven't got back to me. So nothing like some turkey, loads of carbs, and Captain Canada stream on Turkey Day. Oh, are you going to be back home for that, Huskers? Or are you still in Amsterdam? I've flown on a few of them. I've flown on a few Air Canada Jazz Embraers. It's been a while, actually. I was trying to think the last time I was on an Embraer. It's got to be like, I don't know, at least 6, 7, 8 years ago. It's been a long time since I've been on them. There's the de-icing pad. We'll have to be visiting that sooner than later, chat. We'll get some real-world de-icing ops. Everybody say hello to Monsieur Jarvis. Although he's not here, but that's what he does.
Line of way, Delta 710.
I've been on some E190s and 175s. It's been a while. Yeah, it has been a while, man. Yeah, I'm trying to think like the last time. I think the last time is when my aircraft got subbed out on a flight to like Toronto or something like that. It's the last time. A lot of the Embraers go down to the US. So a lot of the Embraer flights will be like Toronto to New York, Toronto to Philly, Toronto to Chicago. Those are the Embraers use those ones. Can we do de-ice now? We don't need it. It's a little bit warm, too warm for that, and it's not really snowing or anything. So, yeah. Last time for you was JFK to Dulles. That makes sense. Yeah. Leave tomorrow nonstop for my 9-hour trip, ready to go home. Nice. You in business or economy? Hello from Tel Aviv, Pata. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Josh dropping the $20 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Josh. Thanks for support, my man. I appreciate you continuing to show the love, man. Thank you. Incredibly kind, dude. Appreciate you, man. Seems like the mini FCU is getting ready to ship. Can't wait to get mine in my hands. Nice. Cool. I haven't heard anything back from them, if I'm being honest with you. They asked me to do like the promotion, and then I would get like a promotional copy of it. We made some posts on Instagram, made some posts on Facebook. I have not heard a thing back from them, G-Mark. I don't know what's going on.
Clear for takeoff, Delta 710.
Josh, thanks for support, man. I'm going to add it onto your total here.
No aircraft and frequency transfer to me like now in 10 minutes.
Thanks again, Josh. Appreciate you, my man. They just sent a shipping info last night saying they're going out shortly via Kickstarter. Mini FCU not working with the Phoenix. I'm pretty sure it is, isn't it? Didn't they come out and say that it was going to work with the Phoenix? They were able to get everything working? I don't know. Cap, what food and drinks are you serving us on today's flight, and what are options today? Not a whole lot. It's less than an hour flight. Probably soda and water and juice. I don't know if business class is getting a meal. Maybe? I don't know why he didn't just taxi us out to runway 6 for departure. We gotta do the...
Canada 8975, you line up for 105.
Vodka.
Line up 05, Air Canada 8975.
And Delta 710.
Hey Captain, hope you are enjoying the E-Jet so far. Have a great flight.
Thanks, Josh. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you. Yeah, Mopar, you're going to have to definitely send me some of that, because the prices for that up here just don't make sense, dude. Like, listen, it was enjoyable, but paying $25 for that tiny little bag that I got, that's unacceptable. Somebody's getting rich off that. I'm running 05, that's what they're running IRL. Yeah, 5 and left. 6 left. Mini Cockpit is proudly extending support to highly requested Phoenix A320 CEO, while support may be partial, focusing on inputs and annunciators without numbered displays. So there you go. It will work, just I guess the display won't work. Flair, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Maple cookies. Yeah, I'll trade you, Mopar. I'll send you some maple cookies. You send me some brownie brittle. Yep, just got this message. Slow mode is on. Wait 0 seconds before posting. Yep, I mean, slow mode's always been on, chat. It helps block the spam and stuff. Decap, coming in late. I see you're enjoying the 175. What do you think about the Indiebuilds A320neo? I haven't flown it yet. I'm not part of the Sim Update 14 beta. I try to avoid betas usually. They usually mess more things up in the simulator than they do fix things. So yeah, I usually wait for the beta. I've only ever taken part in one beta, and it was last Christmas when they fixed the snow on the runways. I don't know if you guys remember that. Remember, we spent a full Christmas or a full winter season with just the runways completely covered in snow. So, yeah. Can you autograph the maple cookies? They'll get flagged by immigration and border services if I do that, Mopar. They'll be like, what? No, this is not going. Yep, I know it's your job, but don't you get bored a little bit with the whole flight sim? I really like the streams. I'm curious because I take about a 1 month break from flight simming. I mean,
Air Canada 8975. Have a good one.
It's not. I think you have to think about it this way, right? Flight sim was always a passion and a hobby of mine. I think like anything in real life or anything in life, when you turn a hobby and a passion into a job, you have to be very careful. It can very much be a double-edged sword. The way that I do it is I don't do a lot of flying outside of my stream. I usually keep like my stream schedule for like my flying, and I'm an avid, I'm a huge nerd when it comes to flight sim and flying these aircraft and stuff like that. And that's kind of how I keep a harness on it, if you will. Just like anything, man. I mean, I don't know what you do for work, and but I'm sure sometimes you get a little frustrated and upset with your job, right? And sometimes you're like, man, want to do something different, or I want to do this. I mean, I think that's just completely normal. At the end of the day, I just always remind myself how lucky I am to be in this position and how fortunate I am to call this a full-time job. And I think you just have to be smart about it, right? So, yeah. What do you think about the Aerosoft 330? I don't know, man. I honestly stopped following it months ago, if I'm being honest. Stopped following it quite a while ago, man. Are the E-Jets worth it? I really want to fly an Embraer. If you can deal with no VNAV and no custom FMC, then I would say that they're fun to fly. The flight model's fun. It's a fun jet to fly, but there is no VNAV. There's no VNAV path. It's literally flight level change or vertical speed. That is the major disappointing thing, in my opinion. I think that's the big turnoff for a lot of people, which I completely understand. If you're somebody like myself and you've been doing flight sim for probably close to a decade, if not more now, you'll probably understand that it's not. Ooh, there's that Air Transat going over to London, chat. He was in chat earlier. It's going over to London. I think if you can deal with those things, it's an okay and it's a fun aircraft to fly. But those are some pretty big things, man. No VNAV path, no custom FMC. Makes it a little bit difficult to tell people to suggest picking it up. But to each their own. I've flown it all week and I really haven't got any issues, so. When the taxi is longer to the flight, dude, I told you, man, this is some runway 5 in Toronto, dude. When you have to taxi from the US gates over there, yeah, it's a long one. Captain Vikas, huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the business class subscription. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome back, my friend. Thank you. Hey, Captain, thought I'd share if VSR VATSIM radio toolbar app is installed, it replaces the PDC sound in VPilot to a very pleasing PDC sound. Interesting. Okay. VSR VATSIM radio toolbar app. I'll have to take a look at that. Is that on FlightSim.to? Absolutely agree with you. It's pretty cool you have your job, and I'm a college student right now, and I do get frustrated a lot of the times. That's just normal, man. That's just normal. I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. Like I said, like once you make something your full-time job and this is like your sole purpose, this is what you do, this is your income, I think it's natural to become a little bit, sometimes things can be a little bit stale. And I think that's like a perfect example of why I'm flying this jet this week, is because I am a human being and I can only fly the A320 and the 737 around before I start getting a little bit, not bored, but before the content becomes a little bit stale, right? I think we can all agree it's been 3 years of flying a 737 and an A320. We desperately need some more aircraft in this simulator. They're coming. They're on the way. We know that we have an A300 coming. We know that an A330 is coming soon. We know that a 777 is coming soon. There's some freewares, A220. We've got Phoenix with the 319, the 321. There's a lot coming, but right now, my God, dude, we are just starved. Starved. FlightSim, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great weekend, man. We need the 777 and the 330 from Aerosoft and an update for the CRJ. We were talking about that yesterday, I think. I don't know if we're going to get an update for the CRJ, to be honest with you, man. Hans Hartmann did the CRJ. I just don't think we're getting it. I think he's now like working with the Sobo on the ETR and stuff like that. I don't know if we're going to get an update for the RJ. We need it. I don't know if we're going to get it. I think Aerosoft, maybe after the 330 releases, they may have to go back and they may end up fixing it. But yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. In the meantime, we fly this with no VNAV. Just flight level change and vertical speed, please. Yep. Kudos you streaming so frequently. I love your channel. I wish I had the time to drop by your lives. I usually watch recordings. No worries, mate. No worries at all, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Also, I'm a fan of your content over on the good old Facebook. I always see you scrolling stuff and posting stuff, man. Can you some small airports with a little sports car? Nice for a change of pace. It is, for sure. Yeah. When is the price going up for the E-Jet? As soon as they release their custom VNAV and custom FMC. Yeah. Could be doing my job, getting called at...
932, line up on 05.
Line up and wait, 05, Jazz, 932. Could be doing my job, getting called at 1 a.m., 4 a.m., 7:30 a.m., 10:30 a.m. Kiss any semblance of sleep goodbye. Yeah, that's not nice. I can agree with you on that one, Dan. That's not nice. All right, landing lights are on. Strobe lights on. Logo lights on. Lining up.
Section runway 05, thunder 2995, section Tango Echo Golf Hotel cross 15 plus.
Alright, we're going to go map, and we're going to go vertical profile, TCAS, airports and nav aids can go bye-bye. Alright, cool.
Over 22.8, see ya.
Let's do it. And 122.8 for us is going to be off departure. It's almost immediately, so see how that goes.
Jazz 932, the wind 01011, Gustin 17, clear for takeoff, 05.
Clear for takeoff, runway 05, Jazz 932, thanks. Alrighty, friends. Yo, cam's going on. Sounds are going up. Enjoy my amigos. I don't think the sounds are going to be quite as nice, but we'll see. Throttle's up. Auto throttle. Takeoff. LNAV armed.
6317.
Getting a... No, that's fine. Okay. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots, we're neutral. So the sounds are like super muffled. It's weird. V1. Rotate. Ooh, that wind. Positive rate. Gear up. Flight director. Level change.
Sierra Echo Golf Hotel for one ship.
Over Unicom, thanks for jumping on, giving us ETC, man. Appreciate you. We'll see you soon, Jazz 932. Alright. Unicom. We're going to wait till 3,000 feet, then we'll make our right turn. We're going to bug up our speed.
23, 5,000, right turn, direct mobile, that's 3 departure.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on with the sounds with this livery. Hopefully we get an answer soon, but it was a little bit weird. So we should be on heading cell now, which we are, 047. We're going to go flaps up 1. And then we can bug up our speed. Look over here, we should see downtown Toronto. We actually should see downtown Toronto and make our right turn. There's 3,000. We'll proceed direct now. We'll go back into LNAV. We'll proceed direct to, I forget what the first waypoint is, but we'll proceed direct there now. And coming up to 200 knots, we'll go flaps clean. There's 200 knots, flaps clean. And we can bug up our climb speed 250. And there's altitude heading, that's fine. We're going to bug up altitude, and then we'll go back to flight change. Good. We're going to 27,000. Good. Flight change, 250. There's downtown Toronto right in front of us. Beautiful. Let's approach RNP and all that work if they do VNAV isn't too much of a drawback. Yes. RNAVs work. We flew an RNAV yesterday, so RNAVs work. ILS works. Yeah, you just throw in the frequencies and minimums and course heading and stuff. Yeah, all that works. So, see, instead of a direct, it's trying to get us back to that, like, path this way and then do that. So, what I like to do is I just like to fly it directly to it. There's a perfect view, downtown Toronto. CN Tower popping through. There's Toronto City Centre Airport. Now it's trying to get us back onto course. We'll follow it. Just follow the flight directors. Are there any documentation with this bird? I think so, Ken, but I don't know. But I think it does come with some documentation, yes. But don't hold me to that. Alright, now should be trying to get us to turn right. Ideally. There it goes. Now wants us to turn right. Follow the flight directors. Wish we could get the old school flight director. I really don't like this flight director. It's like intuitive because you line the ball up with like the actual flight director. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Alright, 8,000 feet, 240 on the speed. I'm going to engage autopilot. Let him do this turn. I'll bring you back up to the flight deck. Alright, sounds can go back now a little bit. Beautiful. Hello, it's a pleasure to greet you again. Do you know if the FMC already works with altitude and speed? It does not. No. You cannot put altitude and speed restrictions in the FMC. No. Everything has to be done manually by you. So you have to insert, like, if there's like speed restrictions or altitude restrictions, it's completely on you. You have to do them manually. Yeah. Bradog, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. I bought the FSIM Studios CYTZ and it's updated the whole city, especially the CN Tower, and it looks incredible. I have it, I think. Captain Dom, I have to go look at my list. I think they sent it to me as well. That FD looks too small unless it's on a HUD. I agree with you that one. Yeah, I mean, unless you're like at this length, you know, away from it, this distance away from it, then it's okay. But yeah, when you're up here flying, it's kind of a pain in the ass. I do agree. So like the engine, there's like almost no engine sound. It's really weird, man. Something weird's going on with the aircraft. Hey Gab, just don't think the Phoenix 19 and 21 will come up by the end of the year? I have no clue at this point, dude. I don't know what they're doing over there at Phoenix. I don't know why they would... I really don't know why they would put a timeline on everything and then just completely... Like, we're almost 2 months late on their timeline that they put out. Like, nobody else asked them to put out this timeline. Like, they came out and were like, yeah, guys, we're going to have this, and this done by this amount of time. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they decided to do that. I really don't know. I would have just kept people, like, up to date with, like, progress updates and stuff like that. Like, hey, this is what we've done. This is what we're working on. But to come out and say, okay, we're going to have a release date by here. We're going to have a release date by here. I don't know, man. It just seems... it seems like a recipe for disaster. It just doesn't seem like doesn't seem like a smart thing to do. I don't know. Phoenix does it because every other developer misses deadlines and there are no consequences. It's the FlightSim way. Yes and no. I wouldn't really say the FlightSim way, but I feel like it's very, yeah. I don't know. And I think a lot of it, Rydog, is just because a lot of these flight sim developers, this isn't a full-time gig. A lot of flight sim developers, this is something that they do in their spare time, on weekends, weeknights when they get home from work, and I think that's why these timelines get drawn out and these products take so long to release, is because a lot of it is just a labor of love, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Davis, what's up, man? Well, absolutely it is a hobby for them. Yeah. Can you guys hear like that repetitive audio? Yeah, something's really bugged with the sounds with this livery for some reason. I don't know why the livery is so bugged out, but... How's it going, Cap? Had a tough day at work, struggling in general, but the streams always bring a smile to my face. Well, good to see you, man. Remember, it's life. There's always tomorrow, dude, right? Life can be a pain in the ass sometimes, so... Appreciate you being here, man. Hopefully you can enjoy the stream, dude. We got a fun one today. Going down to Philadelphia and back. We don't really get a lot of Philly flights, so... AnyBuilds knows how to do it. It's been a long time since they announced the A300, but they never set a timeline. Well, they did, just before the end of the year, Randy. That was their timeline. They said it'll be released before the end of the year. So, Cap, how was the autopilot? I bought it and I tried to fly it, but the autopilot was kind of weird. No calculated top of descent or top of climb. Yeah, no, nothing. Everything is on you, Captain Baku. It's flight level change and vertical speed. That's it. Would you recommend the Aerosoft CRJ? Again, kind of difficult to suggest that. The Aerosoft CRJ hasn't been updated in over a year and a half. It's been like a year and 4 months. So, it makes it a little bit difficult to suggest that jet. Kind of makes it difficult to suggest any of these, like, regional jets. Seems that everyone is delaying their projects to align with 2024. I don't think so either, though, man, because Microsoft has come out and said that it works for both sims. Like, if your airplane works in nothing's changed. It's going to be the exact same, like, community folder. Everything's the same with 2024. So I don't know. I don't think that that's the reason for the delay. But I don't know. I don't know. I personally don't think that's why, but I don't know. So I think the Phoenix A319-21 are coming before the end of the year. In my opinion, it's out the window. I have no clue, man. Yeah, I don't know. At this point, I think it's just straight speculation. I don't think anybody knows. They said, Phoenix said in their Discord that I believe the 319 and the 321 are ready to go. The problem that's, like, the modeling, everything is done on that aspect. The problem is the engine model, and that's what they're having issue with. So, yeah, I don't know. Captain XP72 said it has no perf page in the MiG-2, at least he didn't see it. What's that? Are we talking, which one? Are we talking about the AnyBuilds A320neo? Do you prefer the Phoenix A320 cockpit or the AnyBuilds A320 cockpit? I have not flown the AnyBuilds A320, so I can't really speak to that yet. They're planning to release it with 0 bugs. I mean, that's cool, but, you know, you still missed a 2-month targeted date that you set. Nobody else set that date. They set that date of, hey guys, this is when we're going to have the project released. And it's now been 2 months since we were supposed to have that. I understand, like, not wanting to push something out with bugs, but at the same point, you know, it's a flight sim. There's always bugs. Always. It's software. It's quite complex software. There's always going to be a bug here or there, man, no matter what. And honestly, it's kind of difficult to troubleshoot and find bugs when the mass audience isn't using it. Sure, you can have 5 or 10, you know, beta testers or developers testing your product, but you're not going to, until you've flown it around the world and put it into circumstances that you may not normally do. That's really when you're going to find bugs and stuff like that, right? You don't find bugs by doing 5 flights and saying, oh, there's no bugs, you know? So, again, it's flight sim. There's always bugs. Look at that view right there, though. That is beautiful. Would it be better to release the engines when they are acceptable and customers find the bugs? I don't know. Huh? Cabin economy seat 27D with pancakes and syrup. Nice. very nice. I can go with some pancakes. I'm going out for a very fancy Italian dinner tonight. We're going to a very fancy Italian restaurant. I have to dress appropriately. I've been told. Once the masses get it, the systems out there, bugs will arise. They tend to fix them fast. They do have that. Yep, absolutely, man. Oh. Is it better to buy Microsoft on Steam? I prefer it. Pardon me, just because of the file structure. I prefer the file structure. No. Viewin has mentioned that the VNAV and the Embraer was better than the Airbus. Maybe it's more complicated, but that's just why it doesn't have one yet. I don't think so. I just don't think they've been able to code one yet, but I don't know. So no pilot shirt at dinner? No. A310 is heavy. Max flight level is 340. I feel that's pretty normal, though you're going across the pond. I got seat 1A on an Embraer 175 like 2 weeks ago for free. Nice. Very cool. I have the FSS official express livery, Captain Dom. Yes, correct. When I download any of the other ones, I don't get an external model. Like when I download the one that you're talking about, there's no model. It's just like a blank airplane with like wings. Like none of the cabin is, nothing is there. The fuselage isn't there. It's really weird, man. Really, really, really weird. You can see I'm on the most current build too. 0.9.19, build time November 16th. That was 3 days ago. So, I'm on the current build of the aircraft. Mango Kush was delicious last night. Ooh, nice. Dress appropriately, where they give you minimal instructions just to test your social skills. Exactly. Exactly. It's just weight reduction. Yeah. Who needs a fuselage? Get that out of here. Crossing over Lake Ontario now, friends. I think this is Lake Ontario. Has to be. Yes. No. It's not. This is Lake Erie. We already passed over Lake Ontario. Lake Erie. The second Great Lake. Dress appropriately. That was 100% an instruction from the fiance. Yeah, well, she just said, you know, she's like, we're invited for dinner. And then she gave me the restaurant name, and I like did some research, and I was like, that's quite a fancy place. And she just said, yes, dress appropriately. But also, to be fair, she's just like runs a farm, so like she doesn't like dressing appropriately as much as I do. We're all about the comfy clothes, man. Comfy clothes, stay warm. Have you seen any videos of the AnyBuilds A320neo? What's your opinion? I really haven't seen any videos on it. No, I saw that XP72 was streaming it yesterday, but I haven't even gone back and seen any of that. I don't know, man. It's another A320neo, dude. If I'm being 100% honest with you, I'm not very excited. I'm gonna fly it. But like, it's not like a drop what I'm doing and I'm gonna go watch a bunch of videos on it. I don't really care. Yeah. I always like the views up in the air when I get to take flights. Yeah, absolutely. Dress appropriately, don't smell like bud. No, always do your laundry. Always do your laundry. Fold it, keep it somewhere separate where the smells can't get to it. I don't understand the decision of another A320neo. Well, they took the existing default A320neo and made it acceptable. That's really what it was. I don't think AnyBuilds built this from the ground up. They might have. We also have to remember AnyBuilds has a contract with Microsoft. So if Microsoft says, "Hey, AnyBuilds, we want an A320neo," well, guess what? AnyBuilds is making an A320neo. You have to remember that, right? So they're in partnership with Microsoft. So if that's what Microsoft wanted them to make, that's what they wanted them to make, you know? What is that sound? It sounds like crackly paper. That's the airplane. Something weird's going on, man. Hey, Cab Canada 175 aircraft is one of my favorite. I'm going to do a trip to Oslo and New York in a 787. Very cool, man. Enjoy your trip. Sounds like a fun one. It's a new interior and external model. What's that, Aaron? Oh, okay. Got you for the A320. So that's going to be the default A320 Neo for the sim? Correct. I believe that is exactly what it's going to be. Yeah. Someone left the window. Well, it stops when you're turning. Now it's like back to normal. I don't know, dude. Weird things. Which throttle quadrant do I use? I use 2 throttle quadrants that I usually am using. I use the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle pack, and then I also use a Honeycomb Bravo. This plane sounds like a hairdryer and a washing machine running. Yes, agreed. They might even remove the old Asobo A320 Neo, maybe? I don't know. I do not know. It's a beautiful view out that wing, though. We're at cruise altitude yet? 27,000 feet. We are. Nice. All right, so if we're looking at our arrival, that's where we are, not a long flight. If we look at our arrival, the Bojid 4, any restrictions? We have bunts at 8,000. So should be going bunts, school, Bojid, Highfowl, Erie, and Ferris. Let's see what it does here. Bunts, schooled, Bojid. Okay, it's doing something different. What are we doing here? It's going Bojid, and then what do I have after Bojid? Menge. I already don't like where this is going, chat. Menge is out here, so it's missing. So it's going Bojid. We should go to Highfowl, then to Erie, and then to Ferris. I guess we could just pretend that we got radar vectored, but it's missing those 3 waypoints. And you can see that it's then taking us directly to Menge, which is here, and then Martin, Jalto, Hadney. Menge, Martin, Jalto, and runway 27 right. Okay, we just have to be prepared for that. So anyways, we know that we need to be at bunts for 8,000 feet. I would assume we'll probably start our descent around Har. Yeah, at about Har, we'll start our descent. About 100 miles. Got a wicked tailwind right now. What's our ground speed? Oof. Chat, look at our ground speed. 511 knots on that ground speed. Would you prefer the Tolus 319 or the Flight Factor 320? Tolus all the way, dude. Flight Factor does not do a good A3. Yeah, it's not good. It is not good. Call it the Brick Factor. The Brick Factor 320. That thing just does not fly. You eated pancakes? It would be I ate. A-T-E. I ate pancakes, not I eated pancakes. I ate pancakes. The float factor. Yeah, the brick factor. Brick factor, float factor. I just don't understand how their 7.5 and their 7.6 could be so good, but the A320 is just not good. How's the Flight Factor 777 doing? I have no clue, dude. What is my FOV setting under the camera? Zoom level, 50%. Is Flight Factor the company that sent out malware? No, that was the FS Labs. FS Labs. Winds are 240 at 11 now, 10-mile visibility and clear skies, so there we go. Is this a round trip? It is, yes. We'll be doing the flight back to Toronto. It'll actually be quite a bit longer because of that headwind. Casually doing Mach point. I mean, we could switch it to like Mach numbers. We could go to like Mach 7.5. Get even more ground speed going. Probably a little bit more appropriate. 80 knot tailwind though. You found back to YYZ? We are. Yep. We are. Alrighty, at Mach 7.5, we've got a ground speed of 526 knots. 525 knots. Crazy. You'll hop on arrival? Sweet. Sounds good. Well, thanks, man. Can we land 3-3, Will? I haven't flown into 3-3 into Toronto in so long. But I guess you guys just go off of like what they're doing in the real world, right? But man, do you remember the good old days of flying into Toronto? You'd get the 3-3s and 1-5s. I feel like it's been years since we've got the 3-3s and 1-5s, man. I miss the 3-3 approach, dude. Coming in over the water, down into the city. Man, runway 33 right is such a cool approach. Oh, they're definitely doing runway 5 and runway 6. But I feel like we should make some accommodations. Right? Be like, yeah. Every time I fly into Toronto, I get 24 left. It's either 24 or 06. 100%, every time. When I flew in from Denver, we got 05. When I departed Ottawa, we got 06 left. Yeah. I know. Apparently it's for traffic flows. They stopped using the 3-3s and 1-5s because the traffic flow. It's just there's too much traffic. I don't know about that. They literally spent millions of dollars repaving 3-3 left and 3-3 right, and they never use them anymore. Brand new runways. Don't use them. It's kind of weird. I know that they just finished 2-4 right as well, which has been freshly paved. 2-4 right, 6 left. Hey, Captain, I went to watch a Disney movie. You're going to watch a Disney movie in homework? Okay, goodbye. Cat, remember seeing somewhere that explained that YYs you don't really use the 1-5s, 3-3s much anymore with some BS about traffic and taxing. Yes, that's exactly why. It's apparently just the flows, traffic flows. Yeah. Can't run parallel approaches on 3-3 right and 3-3 left because the center lines are too close. Much higher efficiency on east to west flows. Got you. And that makes sense. It's just I miss landing on 3-3s, dude. It's such a beautiful approach, you know? Is this capped daycare again? Yes. What do we call it? Captain Canada Summer Camp. Oh, dude. We had a great summer this summer, chat. Captain Canada Summer Camp. Excuse me. Placing cap for Disney movies not welcome decision. Explain team just said on Discord stream that they're working on better anti-aliasing. Oh, yeah. No problem. Apparently they've been doing that over the last 10 years too, so yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. Famous saying, believe it when I see it. Okay, from Har, it's going to be 37 miles to run to there, plus 16, so that's close to about 50 miles, plus 8, so about 60 miles. We need to be down to 8,000 feet. Oh. Ooh. Professional ATC inbound chat. Hope you're ready for it. I'll hit my dab pen to that. Oh, so will I. Don't you worry. It's the only thing that keeps me sane these days, I'm telling you.
Delta 1524, the LaGuardia altimeter is 2988.
Professional ATC.
2988, Delta 1524, thank you.
United 563, Newark winds 23 at 9, gust 15, runway 22 left, could land.
Look how beautiful it is out there, though. Not a cloud in the sky.
United 2477, cross suite at 7,000.
Suite 7,000, 2477.
New York Center, good afternoon. Jazz 932, flight level 270.
Jazz 932, New York Center, good afternoon. Mr. Kyle, squawk 5774.
5774, and I had a message from a passenger in the back when you have a second.
Jazz 932, let's hear it.
Just wanted to let you know that they're a huge fan of your YouTube channel, and they love everything that you do. They said they're your number one fan.
Jazz 932, Roger. Thanks. Hopefully they have a chocolate chip cookie in hand as well.
They do, and socks.
Oh, wow, they have the dream team back there.
Yes, sir.
Delta 1524, good rate down to 10.
Says, I know that voice. Yes, sir.
Delta 1524.
Hopefully this time the plane doesn't get stuck on the runway after landing. Correct. Yes. Fingers crossed.
New York, good afternoon, Walker 1483.
Max is the best, man.
Walker 1483 in New York.
You guys ever get a chance to go to FlightSim Expo? Max is usually at FlightSim Expo as well, so you guys can always meet Mr. Max. He's as great as a person in real life as he is in the simulator world, and everything that he does for us over here.
1432 New York. Delta 126, center maintain 4,000.
Delta 126.
Max is a lovely man. He is, dude. He's a really, really, really nice guy.
New York, United 64.
United 64 heavy clearance available. Advise ready to copy.
4 heavy is ready.
United 64 heavy clear to Lima Papa Papa Tango Newark 4
Okay,
departure.
well, we know what to expect here, so let's make our jobs a little bit easier and let's start plugging in some information, shall we? So, 10895. 10895 is already set. Okay, perfect. That's good. Front course, we go previous and previous. There we go. And our front course should be 268, which will be set as well. Good. Then we just need our minimums, which are going to be 211. Flip this over, Barrow, and we'll go 211 on the minimum. So we'll put 220 or we'll put 210. I don't know what you would do.
Why are you turning?
210, I think, maybe. Uh-oh. Why are you turning?
Just a problem with my pilot stick.
Roger, Delta 126, keep the right turn coming, fly heading
Those
050,
views,
50 on the heading, descend and maintain 4,000.
Oh, chat, we're about 50 miles from top of descent.
2035, stop.
It's going to go quick. You can see our ground speed here, 516 knots across the ground.
Okay, we're stopping our descent.
Have you tried the Unibuilds X320 Neo? No, I have not tried it yet.
Delta 2035.
Another 24/7.
The higher one. Hopefully you're higher now, Will. Welcome back.
250 till the,
Okay, how many flights to Israel?
Jazz 932, descend and maintain level 190.
Send flight level 190, Jazz 932. All right, 190 for us. Perfect. 190. Vertical speed, we'll descend at about 1,200 feet per minute. Nothing too crazy yet. Good. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to flip us back over and I'm going to go 290 on the descent. There we go. Beautiful. There we go. Already descending into Philadelphia. You ever fly the X-Craft ERJ 145 again? I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't know.
Going to the new terminal, we love it. United 563, hold short 22 right at November.
Hold short 22 right, November 563. In New York, United 64 heavy, stand 62 ready for push and start.
Roger, push and start to your discretion, core ready.
No one will be back in explaining if we're going to fly the ERJs, to be honest. I really don't know.
64 heavy.
Delta 1524, descend and maintain 9,000.
9,000, Delta 1524. Good evening, so Southwest 432 with you over Graydon.
Southwest 1432, been trying to reach you. Squawk code 3542.
3542.
Southwest 259, Boston's offline, Unicom 228, we'll see you.
Passenger Unicom, Southwest 259.
Sounds like Vesley.
See
you still fly?
1431, Unicom 228.
So the only interesting place to fly in the Middle East is Dubai, and all you see is the desert for hours. That's why I stick to mainly Europe. I don't mind flying in the Middle East at all, man.
Delta 126,
some beautiful spots out there. I'm excited for any builds.
I think I'm going to just disconnect. I give up.
Uh-oh. Any builds Dubai.
Have a good day.
Any builds Dubai is going to be awesome. Toronto approach just on for your return? Yes, I saw that.
1524 descend and maintain 8,000.
8,000, Delta 1524.
I downloaded all the PMDG updates for the 600, 700, 900.
United 2477.
I don't have the 800, and I do not see the EFB. So Flight Simulation Experience, go into the FMC and go to the PMDG settings, and it's in there somewhere.
2035, depart suite heading 090.
Cough sounds bad. I know. It's like the last couple of days, it just won't seem to go away.
Walker 1483, radar contact.
Very phlegmy, yuck foo.
Via the Corey 4 arrival, the LaGuardia Altimeter.
But honestly, I'd take that over having the fever and a runny nose and all stuffed up and sinuses all going crazy.
Walker 1483.
How did you learn how to talk to ATC? Practice. Practice, man.
Unable, Walker 1483, we're sent to him.
Cough won't go away, it's the COVID way. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, Rhino, just practice, man. Practice makes perfect. There's some really cool apps that you can do. You can download like liveatc.net, which is an app that just sits on your computer, and it's real world ATC, and you can just sit there and listen to that, you know?
Walker 1483, plan the park visual 31.
Yeah, Flight Simulation Experience. If you just look in the PMDG settings, it'll be, it's called Universal Tablet. You have to turn it on for every livery / every airplane.
United 1588, New York departure, thanks for the
Is the plane better now? Not really. I don't know. Can't people start talking about countries in chat? Israel versus North Korea. No political discussion, please. I don't think anybody's talking about that. People are just asking me to fly
United
into.
2477, descend and maintain 6,000.
Don't take it where it doesn't need to go, man.
6,000, yeah, 2477.
Update landing will definitely be a 6 right.
Plan
Okay.
ILS 27 right.
We'll plan it.
27 right, American 5.
How do you get deliveries for the Flybower A320? FlightSim.to is the best place to download all your liveries. FlightSim.to. Okay, restrictions. No restrictions. You can see here we're coming in from Phillipsburg to Harrisburg.
1524 affirmative traffic.
Then we're out to Lancaster.
Traffic is
And we're going to expect
southeast,
bunts at
maintain
8,000. Flight Simulation Experience, thanks so much for the $5 donation, my friend. Appreciate you.
Make sure your altimeter
Huge no floaties, man. Thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate the support, dude.
2988, Delta.
And remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Show some love to the channel. We're looking for 300 likes today. Hopefully we can hit that. We're going to go auto brake medium. In Philadelphia, we're looking to park. Flight Radar says that they go in here at whatever this is here. Doesn't really say into the ramp. Concourse D, I think, is where they go. Concourse E. D and E. What's the actual ETA? I would say about 25 minutes we'll be on the ground. Yeah. What's Max's YouTube channel? The ATC guy. I want to watch his videos and follow him if you could ask him. It's Citation Max. All one word. Infinite Flight Guy. Citation Max.
Finance 84 Alpha Bravo, New York, squawk 2423, say intentions.
Great friend of the channel. Great friend of mine as well.
2423, and we're heading to Sky.
I want to someday make it down to visit Max.
84 Alpha Bravo, Roger, and you want to be cruising at 95.
Jazz is handled by United. They park at Delta 7. Okay, perfect. So they are on the Concourse D. Thank you.
Got your radar contact, 10 northeast of Pottstown.
Is there a free version of the John Wayne Airport outside of LA area? Is there a better than the paid UK 2000 version? I don't know. You'd have to go check out. Go to FlightSim.to, man, and check it out. That's where everything's going to be if it is. That's where it'll be, man.
Direct. We'll maintain 9,000 for November 84 Alpha Bravo.
2477, 10 left, descend and maintain 5,000.
You're considering getting a PPL? Yes and no.
Delta 2035, turn right heading 100.
I've had a lot on my plate this year. My fiance and I bought a 36-acre horse farm, and it's been a lot going on, man. A lot of money wrapped up in different situations.
13,000, the Philadelphia altimeters 2995.
13,000, 2995, Jazz 932, thanks.
JetBlue 1218, Unicom 228, DC's offline, see you.
Unicom 12, 122.8, JetBlue 1218.
That's sad to
Delta
hear.
1524 descend and maintain 4,000.
I mean, not really if you think about it. I bought property with my fiance. I think the best investment that you can make right now is land and property. So I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. It's a good thing that I did that. Maybe a sad thing that I don't have enough money to go and get a PPL or something, but that's okay, man. It's not on my top priorities. I get to do this for a living. I get to fly sims and do all this kind of crazy stuff, right?
Delta
So
2035
I don't think sad is the right wording. What airport is that right there, Chad? What airport is that right on the water like that? Where are we? It's going to be a small one, but Harrisburg International. That looks like it could be a fun-ass approach into there, man.
Navigation, you're going to be landing on a runway or an FBO?
Off the water like that?
We'll take an FBO.
Capital City, I guess that's for the GA. Wonder if there's scenery for that. That'd be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool.
Walker 1483, descend and maintain 7,000.
7,000, 1483.
Delta 1524, plan the RNAV X-ray 31.
It's KMDT.
Plan the RNAV X-ray.
Some scenery drop for Harrisburg last week.
Oh? Yeah, it's 1588.
That could be cool, man.
17,000.
That could be a cool-ass approach to shoot into there. It kind of gave me, like, DC River visual vibes. Coming in like that. Here's the GA.
Proceed direct the runway 24 numbers, land on the 24 numbers. The Teterboro winds are 230 to 10.
Is somebody flying as 2 Romeo Fox as Max is controlling them?
2 Tango Foxtrot.
2 Tango Foxtrot. 24.
2 Tango Foxtrot. Okay. There's 2 Romeo Foxtrot.
Runway 32 at LaGuardia. I have not received any instruction at this point.
That's lovely. Southwest, Skywest 3867, runway 22, quit land, winds 2309.
Clear to land.
That's
Skywest
lovely.
3867.
Southwest 1616, you up.
There's both a payware and a freeware. Okay. The flight that we did for World Flight would be fun to do the same one that was at 13,000 feet or something like that. That was a good one. Yeah, that could be fun.
Code for you 210.
It's a phenomenal approach. 3 Mile Island is the east west side. It's an old famous power plant, I believe. I think it exploded back in the day if the history is right.
64 Heavy 22 right at Whiskey, taxi via Bravo Romeo Whiskey.
Bravo Romeo Whiskey.
Right, we're down to 13,000 feet. We're through 299 or 5 now.
To maintain 5,000.
5,000 Delta 2035.
United 2477 Heavy, descend and maintain 3,000.
I bet you they fly some Embers and some RJs into that airport. We'll definitely have to check that out. That could be some fun. There's that power plant, I guess you're talking about.
Southwest 3681, runway 31, taxi via Bravo. Your discretion on getting onto Bravo. Bravo Zulu to 31.
Bravo Zulu 31, Southwest 3681.
Delta 1524, you're 5 from Pachu at 3,000, clear on of X-ray 31.
Delta 1524, Pachu. Could you give me that waypoint, please?
Roger, it's on the approach, standby 1. Walker 1483.
MDT is ERJ 175s, 45s, CRJs 75, 76, 737, A300, and MD11s.
Do you have the airport in sight, 12 o'clock and 10
That's pretty
miles?
cool. That is pretty cool.
United 2477, turn right, 190, general localizer.
Clouds right now. Delta 1524.
United 2477, turn right, 190, general localizer.
Sounds like it's busy.
Right, 190, join localizer, 2477.
Delta 2035, speed 180, turn 10 left.
Left 10, speed 180, Delta 2035.
You spotted MDT? That's pretty cool. Looks like a cool little airport. I don't know why I've never heard of it, seen it. There you go.
Bridge calling will be a minute or two. United 2477, turn right heading 220 to join on the backside of localizer.
220, join the backside, 2477.
Delta 2035, descend and maintain 4,000 when the speed's back.
4,000 at 180, Delta 2035.
Jazz 932, crest bunts at 8,000.
Bunts 8,000, Jazz 932.
Sorry, Blue Shake 5212, right at contact.
Right, bunts at 8,000, bug up 8,000. Should continue the descent 1,200 feet per minute. We should be perfectly fine. We'll bring the speed back 250, coming up to 10,000 as well.
Delta
Keeping
2035.
290 in though now.
Traffic that follows 12:30 to 1 o'clock.
Hey, Captain Tune Late, how have you been today? Good, man. Can't complain. Finally feel like I'm getting over this cold, flu, sickness, whatever the hell it was. Still a little bit
turn right heading
stuffed up
090.
in the throat, but yeah, feeling better, man.
Delta 2035, caution the wake, cleared visual approach, 22 left, number 2.
Okay, caution away, clear visual, 22 left, number 2, Delta 2035.
Delta 1524, any luck on the airport?
Delta 1524, currently I'm flying over the airport with the waypoint, currently being Yaman, Yankee Oscar, Mike, Alpha, November.
Roger, I don't need the spelling, I know what the fix is. American 511, turn right heading 250, join 27 right.
27 right.
Getting spicy out here, chat.
Alright, Delta 1524, Yeoman is for runway 22 left. You were given runway 31, say intentions.
Oh, man.
My apologies. For runway 31, we'll be
Getting
planning
spicy
for
up here,
right
chat.
Okay, Delta 1524, fly present heading, descend and maintain 3000. So we vectors back around for runway 31.
Max is a saint, though, man. Like,
No, I don't need, yes, I do need vectors for runway 31, please, and descend, maintain 3000.
Walker 1483, descend and maintain 3000.
oh, man.
3000, Walker 1483.
Walker 1483, plan.
Hey, man, everybody's at different skill points, chat. Everybody's learning. Just remember that.
Roger, Walker 1483.
Just remember.
The excess on 3681, LaGuardia, we're takeoff.
All right, let's descend 1,600 feet per minute now. I'm going to start bleeding that speed back, 250.
For lower, ready to start our descent.
I'm sorry, who's looking for descent?
November 84 Alpha Bravo.
84 Alpha Bravo, descend and maintain 4000.
We're laughing with him. Yes, exactly. Not at him, with him, chat.
1483.
With him.
Stop the descent.
Look at all the fields out here.
When the speed's
Look at all
back,
the
descend and
farmer
maintain
fields.
3000.
Look at all the racetracks, too. Horse race, maybe?
United 645 Whiskey to your right for departure.
United 2477, Newark wind
Vectors wasn't a question. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for, too.
Left, could land.
Yeah.
Left and 2477.
Delta
United flies
2035, number 2, following the
United
78
flies
short
a
final,
737-900
wind
MDT from Cord.
309 Gus 15, caution the wake again, runway 22
Amish
left,
country?
could land.
Really, out here?
Caution away, 22 left, clear to land, Delta 2035.
Walker 1483, turn left heading 04.
What's a Victor, Vector? What's a Vector, Victor?
1483.
Right, 10,000 feet, throw out some ground spoilers here, slow ourselves down.
Holding short the runway. I'm tracking about 30 airplanes right now, so give me a sec. American 511, you're about 10 from Martin, 3000.
So I get scared to fly online, Cap Canada gonna laugh. No, no.
27 right, American 511.
Jazz 932, plan the ILS 27 right.
Plan the ILS 27 right, Jazz 932. What do, man? Just listen. Just keep listening. You know, readback should be quick, precise, very simple. You just, you know,
3214, New York, hello, Squawk.
if you do that, you'll be good to go. Right, so we do have the ILS 27 right. That's exactly what we have planned. We're coming up on bunts. 8,000 feet was our restriction. Ground spoilers can come in. I don't think there was a speed restriction attached to that as well. No, there wasn't. Bunts. So now from bunts to school to Bojid.
At the United 1588, climb and maintain.
We have to make sure we do our... I wonder if it was because I did that Mendo.
Yeah, 1588, direct soup.
But I mean, look at that, chat. No VNAV. We're 5 miles from bunts and we're rolling up to 8,000 feet. So like I said, you don't need VNAV. VNAV is nice to have, but it's not. It's quite easy to just plan your descent.
Okay, I'll look it up in the box. Direct soup.
All we did there was descend at vertical speed between 1,800 feet per minute and 1,200 feet per minute. No need for hate. We're all idiots on VATSIM at some point. 100%. Yeah, no one's hating. I don't think anybody's hating. I think it's okay and natural to have a little bit of a laugh, right? Like it's because we've all been there. Well, most of us at some point. Some of us are professionals when they jump on. When they jump on the network, but the amount of times I've been told off, dude, on VATSIM, on Pilot Edge, I mean, that's what's made me a better virtual pilot for 100%. 100%.
Number 84 Alpha Bravo, you're about 3 miles from DPEC. Maintain at or above 4,000 until established. You're clear at the RNF 25 report. Procedure turn inbound.
Right, we're going to pause our music. We're through 10,000 feet. We're going to hit our little sterile cockpit switch here as well.
Go ahead and do the scheduled...
Logo lights are on. All of that's on. Landing lights are on.
That works for
We're
me.
looking good.
Report established inbound.
We'll get to do a replay of our arrival as well,
when
chat,
you,
because we do have to
are done
reload the
with the
aircraft once we get down on the ground in Philadelphia. So we will do a replay.
511, the Philadelphia winds 270 at...
It's always a beautiful approach into here as well, man.
American 511 winds 250.
Do you need a Category 1 medical to play Flight Sim? Yes. Better book your doctor's appointment now. Yes.
1524, any luck on the airport? It's off your
All right,
right-hand
from
side and 5 miles.
Bojid, we need to make sure that we do a heading of 177.
Roger.
So I'm gonna bug.
Still can't see
I'm
the
gonna
airport,
bug
but
that
I
up.
have already plugged in the localizer for runway 3.
Walker 1524. Are you running real weather? The weather at the airport right now is 10 miles, few clouds at 5,500. Walker 1483, turn right, heading 200.
200, Walker 1483.
United 2477, Victor, cross to
God bless
right.
Max.
Join
He's
Bravo,
an absolute
your
saint.
discretion on entry
So
point.
this is what makes me question whether I would be able to do VATSIM controlling or not.
2477. Good job.
I don't know, man.
Delta 1524. Now you're flying into Kennedy's airspace. You need to start making a right turn, sir. Right turn heading 300.
300, and I do have the airport in sight now, Delta 1524.
Delta 1524, Roger. Make that hard right turn. Keep that turn coming around. Cleared visual approach 31.
Clear to the visual
He's good.
approach, runway 31, Delta 1524.
Breakout 3214, thanks to your patience. Your radar
He's good, he's
contact
making
level
it.
330.
We're surviving, Chad, out here.
The
We're
Philadelphia
surviving.
altimeter is 2995.
So to maintain
Blue Star Line, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
R324.
I am doing well. I hope you're doing well as well, man. Good to see you, buddy.
Center Meridian 27 Kilo Golf.
Meridian 27 Kilo Golf, Cleveland's offline. Unicom is 122.8. Have a great day.
Take care. Good luck, Max. 27 Kilo Golf.
Appreciate it. See ya.
New York 6 Heavy, what do you point? Whiskey to right.
It does sound like Vess. Live out here in Lancaster. It's all Amish. Got you. Okay, very cool. With your temper, Kyle, no. Saying it in a good way. Temper? I don't think temper. I don't really have a temper. I would say my patience. Yeah, I don't think there's enough marijuana to keep me patient to do VATSIM ATC.
1334 with you, flight level 250.
That does sound like Vess, you're right.
walker 1483, descend and maintain 2000.
2000, Walker 1483.
Temper. I don't really have a temper.
Walker 1483, you said you have
Patience? Yeah, maybe patience is a little bit...
Walker 1483, Roger. Start looking for traffic 12 o'clock and 8 miles.
You definitely tell someone to F off before the night is over. I would probably agree.
Walker
Yeah.
1483, Roger. Maneuver as needed.
I would
Clear
probably
visual
agree.
approach number 2, runway 31.
Visual approach is cleared, number 2, 31, Walker 1483.
The hippy-dippy aircraft controller, man. Nice.
Southwest 3681, can you take it on the roll?
The first with you I got, I would probably publish in
traffic
person.
3.5 for 31, runway 31,
With
takeoff,
you.
sliding 340.
340, clip and takeoff, Southwest 3681.
Delta 1524, traffic reports prior to your arrival.
Airport's out there. There's Philadelphia. There's the airport. Downtown Philly.
Lacasse Center, Warrior 3947, holding short of 22, departure to the west.
Delta 22, I've never heard the readback, short of 22 right at Charlie, please.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Right now, short of 22 right Charlie.
Thank you.
Dude, you're like cleared to land or something?
Number 3, Tango function off 24 at Quebec.
Just call up the controller. Hey, man, you just vectored me right through the localizer. Ah, shit. Sorry, man.
Jazz
Just a fun-
932 descend and maintain 6,000.
6,000, Jazz 932.
I'm sorry, who's off at 24?
All right, 6,000, 1,200 feet per minute. There she goes. We just need to make sure at Bojid we make the right turn. Because you can see here, for some reason the aircraft didn't do this turn here. So we're going to have to make sure, we're going to manually do this turn.
Unicom is 122.8, have a good day.
Over to Unicom, great job today.
So now we're going to go heading. Aircraft is going to go all the way to the right. Perfect. If you look at our approach, we're going out this way, and then we need to make a left turn to 086. For some reason, the aircraft didn't. The aircraft probably didn't draw that in because I selected Menge as my approach.
Allentown altimeter is 2991. Radar services.
Your handoff to other controllers would be no floaties. Exactly. People would be like, what the hell is this guy talking about?
0.32, and switch to the Unicom. We'll talk to you in a little bit.
Right, there you go. You can see we're still kind of on the star, a little bit to the right of it, but that's fine. Flies you almost right directly like downtown Philadelphia. Pretty cool, man.
New York, hello. Radar contact, flight level.
Pretty cool.
190. Climb and maintain bubble. Actually, disregard. WestJet 1334, radar contact, descend and maintain.
Encourage you to fly to MDT. Not many people fly there and it doesn't get a lot of love that it deserves. Yeah, I'll check out the scenery, man. I'll check out the freeware. I'll check out the payware. It's definitely somewhere we could take this RJ. I'm looking for new airports that we can kind of fly the RJ into, right? So, yeah.
All right, I see you're rapidly descending. WestJet 1334, descend and maintain 16,000. 16,000. Plan the island.
I just want to maintain 16,000.
I'm going to go 086.
1334.
Southwest 3681, New York, stay your altitude leaving.
Climbing 4,005.
Southwest 3681, New York departure radar contact, direct Lana, climb and maintain 10,000.
Direct Lana 10,000.
086 on heading.
Cross 22 right at Charlie, Bravo, your discretion into the ramp. Have a great day.
Okay, crossing 22 right at Charlie, then Bravo to the ramp, Delta 20.
Just like no engine sound, it's weird, man.
WestJet, disregard Jazz 932, descend and maintain 4,000, speed your discretion.
4,000 speed our discretion, Jazz 932.
Blue
Right, 4,000 speeds our discretion, so we're going to keep 240. Don't think, was there a speed restriction on here? Nope. We're a little bit late making that turn, but that's okay.
3214, flighting 180, vectors for sequence, descend and maintain 8,000.
I'm actually going to send us a little bit back. Go to a little like 070 for a sec.
No worries, Walker.
I'm going to flip our VL over to Loc 1.
Clear land 31, Walker 48.
Delta 1524, Papa, hold short runway 22. Papa, hold short runway 22, Delta 1524. Actually, Delta 1524, there's a Nordo aircraft of Papa. Take Golf, hold short 22. Golf, hold short 22, Delta 1524.
Why are we flying the star in heading mode? It missed a couple waypoints on the star. It was a little bit weird.
American 511,
you can see like it didn't have High Foul, Erie, or Ferris. So now we're putting ourselves back that way.
Jazz 932, turn right heading 180, descend and maintain 3,000.
Right turn 180, descend 3,000, Jazz 932.
Louis Shake 5212.
Right 180, 3,000.
Plan 27 right, 6,000.
United 64, come and maintain flight level 230.
It's a lot of airspace for someone to cover, man.
Southwest 36,
180,
3,000.
12,000, Southwest 3681.
I'm going to start bringing the speed back.
Warrior 83947, holding short
210.
Departure to the west.
Alright, 83947, Roger, can you depart off runway 22 at pop-up?
I can depart.
There's no way to manually enter a fix to go direct, not on a SID or a star. No, that's part of the problem with the FMC right now, is not on the SID or the star. And that's what's causing some of the issue.
1483, do you have Romeo or Sierra?
We can get Sierra.
Walker 1483, Sierra. And are you parking, where are you parking today?
Just any terminal spot is fine.
Alright, Walker 1483, Sierra to Bravo. Your discretion into the ramp. Have a great day.
Seems like it's trying to capture the localizer, so I'm just going to go with it now.
Jazz 932, turn right heading 270.
Right turn 270, looks like aircraft is capturing the localizer, Jazz 932.
Jazz 932, sounds good to me. You're 6 from Jalto, 2,100 to establish Credilis 27 right.
Credilis 27 right, Jazz 932, thanks. Okay, it's being weird, it's not intercepting now. We're going to go back around.
If you'd like, the airport's 12:30 to 1 o'clock in 12 miles if you have it in sight.
Yeah, we've got insight. We'll go visual. Jazz 932, thanks.
932, thanks. Speed your discretion, clear the visual approach, 27 right.
Speed discretion, cleared visual 27 right, Jazz 932.
Brickyard 3214, turn left.
All right. Airplane's being a little bit weird, so we'll switch it over to visual. We do have visual of the airport. It's right there in front of us, so no problems with that. I will keep the heading over back here just to get us back into a little bit of a better spot.
Take you on the south side downwind
I forgot to do one thing, and that was our landing. Runway heading was going to be 268.
We called you over to Hampton, so we're Atlantic City now.
I'm going to rearm the approach again.
About 5 minutes. Unicom 22. Have a good day. Appreciate it.
Okay, looks like it's capturing Loc, and it looks like it will capture glide slope as well. I'm going to go 180 on the speed, and I'll plug in some numbers here. 13 degrees on the temperature, and wind is 240 at 11. 240 at 11. And then we should have our landing information now. V approach 138. Right, we should have captured glide slope and localizer. Loc is captured. There's glide slope. Perfect. All right, cool. We're back on track. Did you figure out the runway stoppage? No, it was an interesting issue bug with the aircraft. It's been apparently updated, so they fixed it in an update. I updated the aircraft, and everything seems to be good now.
We take 5212 to center, maintain 4000.
Right, let's go. Gear down. 8 miles out, 7 miles out actually. Flaps position 3. And I'm just going to set up final approach speed now, which was 138. 138 correct as our V approach? Yes, 138. Good. Speed's rolling back. Let's go flaps 4. And through 160 knots, we can go flaps 5, which will be our 160, flaps 5, which will be our landing. And we'll get all of those guys on. Good. I'm going to start the recording now. Good. We're recording. Beautiful. Cool. Let's take the jet, shall we? Let's have a nice little visual approach in. We've been cleared to land. Sounds are up. My aircraft. My throttles. Cool.
I'm logging off, so no oceanic clearance will be provided. Unicom 22.8.
Just 286, bye-bye, thank you.
I have Honorary monitor open.
Jazz 932, Philadelphia wind 250 at 11 knots, runway 27 right, clear to land.
27 right, clear to land, Jazz 932, thanks.
Police Jake 5212, turn right, heading 160, descend and maintain 3000.
160, 3000 for
I'm telling you though, the jet hand flies really well, especially when you get it nice and like trimmed out. It does hand fly really well. It's fun to fly.
Good rate down there if you can.
Exeter, Canada 14, 50 turn, request clearance to Toronto.
Roger, everyone on the ground, Kennedy, LaGuardia, New York, Unicom 22.8. I'm logging off here shortly.
Roger, thanks.
Of the shipyards here in Philadelphia.
12, turn right, heading 190.
190, Lucy 5212.
Alright, there are no call-outs, chat, so hopefully we don't go smashy, but no call-outs with this livery for some reason. It is bugged out. Don't know why.
Police Jake 5212, the Philadelphia Airport is going to be at your 4 o'clock in 10 miles, report to site.
4 report to site, 5212. Actually, I do have your site, 5212.
Police Jake 5212, thanks, good. Visual approach, 27 right.
Clear, visual. Appreciate you. You're doing a wonderful job, by the way, especially with all these aircraft, 5212.
Thanks so much, I appreciate it, thanks. Break there at 3214, turn left, heading 360. 360, 3214.
Update on the winds there. Back on track.
Southwest 3681, Unicom 122.8. Have a good day.
To white to red all the way in. Showing 3 red now, it's fine.
34, I'm on a Unicom 122.8. Good day.
48 got 1334, thank you very much. You're doing phenomenal.
Thanks, dude.
Number 8, Bravo, ground here, Skymater.
Yeah, number 8, we're up Bravo, cancellation received, time 1845. Have a great day, appreciate it, see you.
A little bit more firm than we want, but with no call-outs, we're taking that, chat. Nose down gently. Reversers are out, decelerating.
250 at 11 knots, runway 27 right.
80 knots, reversers still. What the fuck was that? Okay, we're fine.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Auto brakes off.
3214.
Vacate to the right.
Off your 9:30 to 10 o'clock in 10 miles.
Get absolutely no call-outs. So it makes it a little bit difficult to, you know, I'd rather that than float halfway down the runway. You know what I mean? But we'll take that. 270 though. That's a little bit.
Reset from up here. Kilo 4, kilo to parking. Have a great day. We'll see you.
Kilo 4, kilo to parking. Thanks, and great job, man. Your biggest fan.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Gotta get it in, man. Gotta get it in. Kilo 4 to kilo. Don't worry, we'll get the butter back to Toronto. There's kilo. We're going. Okay, kilo 4 is right in here, and then we'll make a right. Looking good, chat. Not too shabby. Flaps are going up. Sweet. And go ahead and kill the landing lights. Taxi lights can stay on.
Turn left heading 300.
Go ahead and kill the sterile, and EPU goes on. Cool. Not bad. Not too shabby, Chad. Obviously not the extreme butter, but like I said, a very realistic landing. And because I have no callouts, it makes it a little bit difficult. But I feel like we did a decent job. A little bit harder than what we want, but yeah, I felt like it was pretty smooth. Especially on the G rating. G rating 0.91, 277. We'll see what it looks like on the replay. We do have a replay of it, so we'll see what it looks like. Where the hell was I going in again? I was going in for Delta. Delta 7 is what I was told. So GSX, Delta 7, no, and we'll just go Worldwide Flight Services. Why no callouts? It's something bugged with this livery. I've a couple of the liveries that I've downloaded off FlightSim.to, they're bugged out. I reached out to FSS, Flight Sim Studios, to see if they could tell me why and address some of the issues of why I'm not getting callouts or anything, but they never responded to me. They asked if I could like provide an example of what I meant about the aircraft not having callouts or anything like that, and I sent them the livery, and this is like an official. This is what I don't understand too. This is an official like Flight Sim Studios livery. So like you would think an official livery it would work, right? But apparently not. So I don't know. I wish I could explain it more than that. I don't know more than that. Not until I hear from them will I be able to give you more information on exactly what's causing it and why it's doing it. But right now I have absolutely no clue, man. No clue. We're going in right here at Delta 7. Go ahead and kill the taxi and the strobe. Get us into the gate. We'll watch the replay. We'll do a turnaround, and we are going back to Toronto, chat, which is always a fun one. With no callouts again. Hopefully we can get the butter in Toronto. Call it a successful day. I knew this one was going to be a little bit difficult without the call-outs, but no excuse. Regardless, I still think it was a perfectly fine flight. There's no issues with that. Okay, let me set the flaps for replay, otherwise they won't be there. And we can go ahead and shut down engine number 1 and 2. Red beacon light comes off. Seatbelt signs come off. There you go, friends. Jet bridge is connecting. Another successful flight. Request deboarding. And there we have it, my friends. Beautiful. I don't know if does anybody else operate this flight? Let's see if maybe like, I don't know if they do. American operates it in, we could do, you guys want to do American on the way back? We could do that. American operates it in, what call sign is this? PDT. Who's that? Piedmont? Is that Piedmont, chat? Maybe we can do a Piedmont flight on the way back? Is that what we should do? Because that way we'll at least get like call outs and that stuff. We could do Piedmont. I don't think we've ever flown Piedmont before. That could be fun. All right, we'll do Piedmont. Cool. Let me, because we have to restart anyways, so we got to get into a new, we can just jump into a new livery, no problem. But yeah, I'm down with that. I'm down with some Piedmont ops. That could be fun.
See you guys. Have a good one. Brickyard 3214, your is logging off.
Right. PDT is going to be our call sign. Piedmont. Okay, good. I'll throw that in. PHL over to Tirana. CYYZ. We'll be in the 175. Bum, bum, bum. We'll come to there. That's good. Passengers. We'll go like 86 passengers on the return flight. Good. We're going to depart at a 27 left and wants us to arrive on 6 right, which is correct. So we'll bug all that up here as well. Beautiful. Cool. Sweet. Piedmont, the big P. When do you think the 380 is going to be released? I have no clue, man. I have no clue. Yes, a plane with GPWS would be good. Yes. I really wanted to do the, I obviously love Air Canada. I love operating Jazz as well. Ideally, I should have probably just done the entire flight in the Piedmont, but I wanted to fly this livery. But yeah, it was fun. It's perfectly fine. Again, nothing wrong with that. It's a big jet. It can take 270 foot per minute. It's an average regular landing like we spoke about yesterday. Anything below like 350 foot per minute, I'm just calling that a regular average landing. Trust me, I just flew in real world, and I can tell you I had, well, how many flights did I have? I had 6 flights. And out of the 6 flights, I want to say 4 of them were like smashing down on the runway. Like you like boom, boom, boom in your seat. So like, listen, you can't butter every single time. It was still a great approach. More importantly, we were 2 right, 2 red all the way in, hand flown from like 2,000 feet, 2,500 feet as well. So it was a great approach. Super happy with that one. Let's go ahead and restart the Kutao script. Let's go ahead and jump inside. We'll close these guys, close you, good. Let's go ahead and get all the lights on for replay. We'll toggle the replay, we'll stop the replay, we'll hit the replay tab, and there we go. Back in on the replay, we'll go ahead and bring this forward. Right about there should be cool. We'll watch some beautiful views here off the left wing. Really cool, man. This would be something really cool to see all the shipyards that they have here. Pretty badass. Kind of reminds me of like San Diego with all the shipyards that they have going on there. Ooh, nice if Phoenix 319 and 321 were out this year. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen, man. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Because Piedmont operates this in an Embraer 145. But like, you know, I'm not going to get too concerned about that, chat. Have they changed where GSX profiles are supposed to be installed? I get no marshaller. Little bit firm. We'll pretend the training captain was with us, chat, because I mean, man, that was almost on those 1,000 footers. That was still a great landing. Yeah, a little bit more firm than what we would probably want, and I'm pretty sure it was a little bit more firm. If we had GPWS callouts, I'm pretty sure it would have been a little bit less firm. We are going to do the return to Toronto. Yes, I thought you were doing homework and watching Disney movies, though. I thought we were saved for the day. I thought it was Disney movie time. Brand new ship at my son's college was constructed in Philadelphia shipyard. Very cool. This is New Jersey? Nope, this is Philadelphia. Footers. Could have just held the flare a little bit more, and I think it would have been really nice. But regardless, still a great arrival. Super happy with that one, especially with no GPWS callouts. Very happy with that one. All right, we've got our new flight plan filed, sent off for the return flight. Good. Filed off, sent. Such odd routing to get us there. It's so weird. Like, look at the routing. Oops. Very weird routing instead of like a straight line. Very weird. Just look bad in the cockpit. It wasn't bad at all. Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. A little bit firm. Like I said, could have held the flare a little bit more, but yeah. You plan on flying the Concorde or the Q400? Q400 for sure. I don't know about the Concorde. Never really flown the Concorde, to be honest with you. I would say that this was a perfect real world landing, not a perfect flight simulator landing. You know, there's a big difference between flight sim landings and real world landings. This would be considered a great landing in the real world. And remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. We're looking for 300 likes on today's stream. We are doing the return flight. We're going to jump in the American Piedmont livery for the return flight because we're going to have some nice call-outs and GPWS and proper sounds and stuff. But, yeah. It's because I'm not used to FS realistic camera shake, it makes it worse. This one's a little bit more intense than the camera shake that I have. This is a downloaded profile. This isn't like one that I just use on my 7.3 and my A319 and stuff. So it is a little bit more violent, but that was a little bit, you can see right there, like, that was. If we had held that flare, I actually think it would have been a really, really, really good landing. Would have been a little bit more floaty, but as far as like putting it down just past the 1,000 footers and getting off the runway as quickly as we can, I would say that was a great, great arrival. There's something in the runway right there. Did you see that as well? There's like a weird bump in the runway that like kicked the plane up for a second. Okay, friends, I'm gonna leave it here. I'm going to, oh, dangerous landing jet, 622. I'm going to reload the aircraft. Bear with me here for 2 minutes. I will be right back. Alrighty, chat. Welcome back. Give me a second here. Just need to update our banner up top. For what it's worth, Sim Toolkit Pro said our landing was a 226. For whatever it's worth. So, like I always say, take these landing rate monitors however you would like. SimBrief says it's not able to... It's being weird. Hold on. Right. Not quite sure what GSX is doing. I'm going to restart the Kutao script. It's being a little bit weird. American Eagle, yes. Proper sounds. We're going to get proper sounds now on the jet. Let me reconnect. PDT 5881, I think is what it is. Yes, 5881. There we go. You got interest in this bird? Is it worth getting? Kind of hard to suggest it, to be honest with you, man. No custom VNAV, no VNAV path, no custom FMC. If you're okay with all of those things and you're okay with flying the aircraft in like a level change in a vertical speed mode, then I would say it's okay. But yeah, it leaves a lot to be desired if I'm being 100% honest with you, but yeah. All right, reload SimBrief. So it's saying SimBrief error, loaded flight plan from CYYZ doesn't match the one on SimBrief from, like, I don't know if like a SimBrief is like behind. KPHL to CYYZ. Generate flight. I don't know why it says it's not matching. It's clearly matching. Worth getting before the price goes up. Again, if you're okay with flying it without VNAV and flying it like with vertical path and not having a custom FMC and stuff like that, sure. But if you're somebody that's expecting a little bit more, which I don't think there's anything wrong, then yeah, okay. I don't know. SimBrief error, it says it's not loading GSX. I don't know why, man. We've got the new flight plan in, and anyways, GSX doesn't seem to want to work, so that's fine. Let's go and turn the sounds up, and we'll go upstairs. Let's go and get battery switch 1 and 2 on. GPU comes on as well. Aircraft comes life. Now you can hear we have actual sounds as well. Good. Let's go to armor emergency exits. We've got a little bit of brightness up on the main panels on the overhead and the pedestal. Fasten seatbelt. Sign stays off. Sorry, no smoking goes on. We'll open up the APU door. Everything else looks good here. Happy with all of that. Good. Let's come down here. Let's go to our flight details. Let's add our flight. We'll import from SimBrief. See, that works. I don't know why GSX isn't working. PHL to YYZ, good. Piedmont 5881, good. We'll accept that. Wonderful. Let's go to departures. We can see we've got all of our weights. Again, it imports all of this from SimBrief, so you don't need to do anything. It imports it all. We're going to be departing on 27 left. We're going to go with the surface conditions of dry, 27 left, and surface conditions dry. And we'll pump this one to flaps 1. We'll update the live weather, we'll calculate, and we'll instant our load, and everything should be set there with the aircraft. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Let's go ahead and go put 2,000 in for our squawk, and we'll turn it on in reporting. I think Max is logged off. Yeah, Max is logged off. So no ATC for our departure, which is fine. Thank you, Max, for the incredible service. You were stupidly busy the time that we were on the frequency, so Max did an incredible job. Can we get some no floaties in chat for Max? Great friend of the channel. If you want more information, you can put !CMax as well. That'll provide you with a link to his channel. Let's go to our route tab. Good. We're going, see, why does it say origin? Something's bugged up. KPHL, something's weird. It thinks we're still in Toronto. Okay, over to CYYZ. Maybe it wanted me to like do a fresh start. I don't know. Call sign PDT for Piedmont 5881. We'll throw that into there. And then we're going to send off our flight request. I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll send off our flight request. It says received. come over here. We'll apply the active. I'm just going to confirm that all of this is what it should be. Give it a second to load up the flight plan. Sometimes it takes longer than that. Okay, good. If we go to our flight plan page now, I think this is correct. Yes, direct PTW, Sarah. It's missing a bunch of waypoints. It should be direct to RAV. I don't know if I can insert these. RAV is going to be there. Okay. And then from RAV, we need PSB as well. Vaj, thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. 5 months. It's 5 months already. Time flies, Cap. Take care. Thanks so much, Vaj. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the kind words, and thank you for the support over the last 5 months, man. I really do appreciate it. All right, and then we're direct PSB. Something's weird with SimBrief right now. It's not happy, not loading any of these in. Well, it's loading it in now, but I don't know why it didn't take any of that on the flight plan, which is being weird. All right, we've got RAV, PSB, and then it should be Toronto, which it is there. And then we should have one more waypoint, which is Woozy. 2 E's. Throw that into there. Woozy's part of the arrival. It's right before. It's a transition on the arrival, so should be good there. All right, beautiful. Then we can go to departures. Runway. We're going to depart on 27 left. We're going to be on the Philadelphia 2 departure, which is basically just runway heading, and we'll go ahead and apply that. Good. And then from there, we're going to go to our arrivals. We're going to go to runway. We know that we're expecting 6 right into Toronto. We'll plan for the ILS 6 right. Less odd, I believe, is the... less odd, I believe, Toronto approach, ILS 6 right. I believe that is the... Yeah, less odd is there, so we'll go less odd. We're going to be on the Ling 3 arrival with the Woozy transition. And we'll go ahead and apply that. We'll then go back to our flight plan page and we'll just make sure everything looks good. So user waypoints, direct PTW, Sarah, RAV, PSB, Woozy, Iston, Ling, CDAB, Degro, Seagod, Verco, Darpu, Danip. And then from Danip, it actually should continue out. If you look here, where is it? Here, it should go Danip and then to Massar and then to Liran. Again, it seems to be missing like the last 2 waypoints of some of these stars. I don't know why. Even here shows us in Toronto. Chat, hold on a second. Why the fuck are we in Toronto? It all makes sense now why shit's all fucked up. How did we end up back in Toronto? What? Jesus Christ. Nothing to see here, chat. Absolutely nothing to see here. I don't know why that happened. I'm like looking at the ground and I'm like, why is it saying... And that explains now why the entire flight plan was all fucked up too. How did we end up back here? Ay, chat. KPHL, Philadelphia. Holy smokes, chat. You guys are crazy, man. We're going to Foxtrot 15, live time, live weather. Jesus. Sheesh. It's okay, no problem. Nothing to see here. We just got... I don't even know, but we're back. No problem. I guess the lesson learned here is listen to GSX. When GSX says that you're... Listen, I could have sworn when I went back to the main menu and selected the new livery, for sure we were at Philadelphia Airport when I clicked on the gate, because I clicked on this exact gate, Foxtrot 17 or 15 or whatever the hell it was. That's... Microsoft just did some wonky shit right there, chat. That's what just happened. That was not me. I promise you. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was right there. Okay. All should make sense now. SimBrief, okay. There we go. SimBrief knows what we're doing now, chat. Let's request boarding. Yay. All right, and let's do this all over again, shall we? Yes. GPU. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. We're good now. We've got a T-tail beside us. An RJ? Yeah, CRJ. I don't know what... Oh, he's at the next gate over, but our wingtips are touching. Okay, well, let's do this again, shall we? Battery switch 1 and 2. Good. GPU comes on. Wonderful. No smoking on. Emergency exits are armed. APU control goes to the on position. Everything else is good over there. Beautiful. Let's come back down here. Let's go ahead and go to our flight details. We're going to add... We're going to import... We're going to accept. We're going to accept. Good. We're going to go to departures. Good. We're going to plan 27 left for departure. Surface conditions are dry. 27 left. Surface conditions are dry. Flaps 1. Sync up live weather. Calculate. Instant load. Manifest. Send to McDo. Send to McDo. Good. He should be doing his thing over here, which he is. Good. We'll put in 2,000 on our TCAS. Turn that on. Wonderful. Let's go to our route tab. Hey, look, everything is normal now. CYYZ. Jesus, dude. Cat Ice Cream's 19 months. Thank you very much for support, my man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Reggie celebrating, Reggie gifting 5 members as well. Huge no floaties to you, Reggie. Thank you for the support, man. I really do appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, my friend. Really do appreciate that. Piedmont, PDT. 5881 is our call sign. We'll throw that up into there. We're going to send off our OFP request. Flight plan has been received. We'll go to our data uplink flight plan. We'll copy that. Good. Travis also gifting 5 members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much, Travis. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, dude. Huge no floaties to Reggie. Huge no floaties to Travis. Guys, let's get some love in chat. And if you did get a gifted membership from either of them, please make sure you say thank you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, guys. All right, cool. That should be all in that. What does our flight plan look like now? It doesn't do it. That's weird. I don't know why it's not putting in those waypoints. Very, very, very weird. Okay, well, anyways, we'll put in RAV for us. We'll put that in there. So after Sarah, it's going to be direct RAV. It's going to ask us for this. We're going to put the top one. From RAV, we're going to go direct PSB. Papa Sierra Bravo. Papa Sierra Bravo. We'll throw that into there. Business class is cool and better. Yes. From PSB, it's going to be direct to Woozy. I don't know if we need to add this on here, but I'm going to do it anyways. It is part of the arrival transition, but I'm going to put in Woozy anyways. Just in case. All right, that should be good. And then we should be able to do our departures. Runway, 27 left, Philly 2, apply, arrivals, runway, 6 right, ILS 6 right, less odd, Ling 3, Woozy, apply, good. Cool. All of that is set. See, chat, look, it took me no time. We're back where we were. We're back where we were originally. We are boarding the aircraft, which is good. I think we're getting the passengers on board and everything as well. Good. Oh, yep, I can see the passengers up here. No problem. Come down here once again. Let's go to our performance page. Let's go to our perf edit. We'll go ahead and plug in some information. We're going up to flight level 280 for the return flight. The winds on the way back are showing 302 at 78. That is going to be a nasty headwind, chat. 78 knots off the nose. That is all set there. Happy with that. Beautiful. We'll go to our performance. We'll go to departure limits. We're going to go to our, perf. Is it? No. How do we set up that information? That's good. That's all set. Okay, so perf. I think it's departure limits and then flight plan. No, oops. Performance, takeoff. Yeah, there it is. Okay, takeoff. Runway heading off of departure is going to be, let's open up the Philly 2 departure. So Philly 2 departure is going to be basically a direct heading. Climb, it says, wait, what? Climb heading on assigned ATC exceptions, runway 27 left and right. Climb left, turning 245. So I guess that's what we'll do. Runway heading was 263. So we'll plug that up. That's all set. It's got the slope and everything in there. And then the winds right now in Philadelphia are 270 at 12. So right down the runway, 270 at 12. And we'll bug that up there as well. Good. And then we should get our perf in it. And then we should go to perf. And we can go to departure limits and take off. And we should have our V speeds 38, 42, 44, clean at 199, takeoff pitch 10 degrees, flaps will be 2. Beautiful. You can go over to flight plan, and that is that. We can now wait for the aircraft to finish boarding. Now that we're back at Philadelphia where we should be. Is the jar design 340 good? No. Get the Tolus 340 if you wanted a 340. Passengers want to see who's captain slewed their aircraft from Toronto to Philadelphia before they got on. Exactly. They're like, who's this guy? How did he get here so quickly? That's a doozy or a woozy? Think I need a proper sim restart? Nah, we're fine. We'll get there eventually. Not too concerned. Not too concerned. So it's going to be runway heading, and then we're going to make a right turn direct. Papa Tango Whiskey, which is Pottstown. Pottstown. We in Philadelphia? We are. Philadelphia. Why are you confused? No, yeah, man. We just did Toronto to Philadelphia, and now we're doing Philadelphia back to Toronto. For whatever reason, when I loaded in, it loaded us back in at Toronto for some reason, instead of loading us back in at Philadelphia. So we had to do a little bit of a, back here in Philadelphia. But all is good now. We're back in Philadelphia. We're going to be pushing back from the gate here momentarily in our Piedmont E175. Didn't know flight time to Philadelphia was so quick as a loading screen away. Exactly. Just think about it and you're there. Just had a flight assignment to and from Tenerife this week. Brand new A321 out at A330 home. Jet 2. Can't wait. Summer again. Hope all's well, Cap. Very nice, Cap. Very, very cool. Gigliotis, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Welcome, welcome. All right, we're just getting the last couple passengers on board. It's the beauty of these regional jets, man. They load like that. Get the baggage and the passengers on board, and boom, you're good to go. Let's go. Republic of Venice, thank you very much for your business class subscription. Huge enough floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please keep in mind that we're not doing ATC and role-playing services. So if you want to just enjoy the flights, thank you for your support. Appreciate it, man. I think he's getting the last baggage on board. Then we're good to go here, chat. So with that, let's jump back inside. Upstairs, let's spool up the EPU. Good. We'll come down here. We'll go to our ground services. Let's go and remove the wheel chocks, cones and safety pins. I think he's done. Yeah, they're done. Beautiful. How do I make my ground textures look in further than 10 feet in front of my aircraft? It's probably going to be your, the setting. I can't remember exactly what the setting is, but it's going to be your, one of the slider settings. One of those ones. You probably have it set quite a little bit low, so it's showing that. Close you, close you. APU should be on and available, which it is 100%. Good. We'll come upstairs. We'll remove you. Come down here. GPU's already gone. Cool. Nope. GPU's gone. Thank you. And then we'll go to GSX, and we're going to prepare for pushback and departure. View distance, yes. Thank you. All right. We'll pause our music here for a sec once we're dealing with that.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you. We are ready for pushback. All right. No ATC, so we're just going to bug up our cruise altitude, 28,000 feet for the return. We'll worry about the rest of that afterwards.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Good. Just got the bypass pin in. Beautiful. How's the taxi thrust compared to the 737NG? Pretty good. I feel like if you just put a little bit of thrust and then it kind of just does its own thing.
Locking gear.
Yeah. You'll notice I really don't have to play with the throttles all that much. The aircraft likes to roll. So once you get it rolling, which I feel like it's like kind of like a real life thing. Yeah. Am I pushing right now? I am, yeah. I'm pushing back. There's the tug picking us up, going to push us back. I don't think that's the tug that we would have, but...
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, park brake is released. Upstairs, seatbelt signs are on. Beacon lights on. Elec pump A is on. And we will go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. Actually, let's do 1 today. Start 1 first. Do you know when they plan to fully release the 175? I have no clue, man. So that's the actual engine start sound. There's something wrong with that Air Canada livery. It's like all the sounds are like muffled. They're like the old sounds or something. I don't know. It's really weird.
Please set parking brake.
Park brake set. The throttle do you use in the E-Jets? I use the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle and yoke. We're doing a 190 and 195 as well, which is coming at some point. Yes. Yeah, that'll be pretty cool to see too. A lot of 190s and 195s. Hopefully they can do the E2 as well. If they did the E2, that would be awesome. All right, good start on engine number 1. Engine number 2 over to start. Got an American 319 pushing back behind us. Very nice. Dankus, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Where are you flying? We are going from Philadelphia to Toronto. Push back for my long haul LX to BWI using Southwest. Nice.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Hoping the E190 comes with VNAV at launch, assuming they've learned from their mistakes. Who knows, man? Who knows, dude? One can only hope. Lee, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well as well. Happy Sunday, my friend. Hope you're having a great weekend. Lots of rest, lots of hanging out. All right, we've got 2 good engines. APU can go off. Flaps. 2 for takeoff. Trim value. I'm going to put in 3. I think I wanted 3.5. We're going to put in 3. What was it? Manifest. 3.5. We're going to put 3. Yeah. Okay, cool. We should be set here, looking good, which we are. Upstairs, everything looks good up there. Beautiful. We can go ahead and release the park brake. We can do our takeoff.
Takeoff, okay.
Takeoff, okay. All right, let's do it then. Taxi out to the left. Has anyone announced an E2? No. No, I'm just saying I hope they do. If they end up doing the 190 and 195, if we get an E2, that would be incredible. Okay, auto brake over to RTO. And our taxiing think we're going to want to go Foxtrot Kilo Lima would probably be the way to go here. Foxtrot Lima. I don't even know. Wait, I don't even know where I'm going now. Sorry, Echo Foxtrot Lima. Echo Foxtrot Lima. Get out of the ramp area because anybody's going to be coming in. That's where they're going to be coming from. Now that we've got that, we can go and get our nose lights on for taxi. Good. Nice flight. Should be a nice flight, yeah. It's nice and sunny here. But when we go into Toronto, it's cloudy. Cloudy and rainy into Toronto, so that should be interesting. Quarter ops with the E2 would be nice. Yeah, that would be really cool. I agree. Yeah. There's a little runway over here. I don't know very many aircraft that use that runway, but 5,000 feet, long enough. You want pasta with meatballs? I think I'm having chicken parm tonight or pasta with meatballs. I haven't decided. I think I'm going to go chicken parm. Haven't had a chicken parm in forever. Alright, so it's going to be our next right onto Foxtrot. That's where we're going to want to be going. Which should actually be right here. Is this Foxtrot? This is Echo. That can't be right because there's a runway in front of us. No, this is Foxtrot. Great choice? Yes. That was a good choice. I just finished flying IRL near Toronto and it was cloudy. Had to do crosswind slip landing this morning. Very cool, Jack. Sounds fun. Kept you a fan of the band Tool. I'm seeing them in Toronto tomorrow night. Super stoked. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, man. Alright, we're going to arm our heading select, although it doesn't really work, but we're going to arm heading select for runway. We'll arm, pre-arm LNAV, and we'll arm our auto throttle as well for takeoff. IRL flight yesterday, nearly had to go around in Houston, the amount of winds it got during landing. Wow, crazy. Alright, this is Lima. We're going to cross Lima. We're also just going to confirm that there's no traffic on the final. Let's have a little bit of a look-see here, chat. What do we see? See anybody. I'm going to go to a wing view. I don't see anybody. I think we're good to go. Philadelphia traffic, Piedmont, 5881 crossing 27 right. Philadelphia. Know what we're doing. Is the FO side not? No, I just turned it off. You save performance. So if you turn the screens off, you get better frames. Every frame is, or sorry, every screen will take performance. So, Sean celebrating 17 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. Incredibly kind. Thanks, my man. All right, we can take any one of these ones. We're going to go behind the company traffic over here. So we'll go, I think he's Papa 3 or Papa 2. We'll take Papa 2. We'll go right here. Good. We'll say the aircraft feels good to taxi as well. Like it really makes you like bring your speed below like 10 knots if you're going to be making turns and stuff. It does feel nice. We've got another Ember up there. Play traffic, Piedmont 5881 lining up behind the departing American Philadelphia. Alrighty. Landing lights coming on. Logos, strobe lights. We lit up. Ground friction of the tires is still a big issue in this sim. It is, yep. I find this aircraft actually does a pretty decent job though. Split, what's up, man? Can see you, dude. Just in time. We're rocking a nice departure out here in a second. Yo, cam's going on. Philly traffic, Piedmont 5881, departing 27 left. Philly. All right, let's do it, chat. Sound's going up. You guys ready? Let's go. Throttles to 50. Advance. Auto throttle takes over. Takeoff, auto throttle hold. Slight nose down pressure. Takeoff power set.
Auto brake.
80 knots.
I don't know why the auto brake just went off. Cross check. And nowhere near pushing any amount of brake pressure.
V1. Rotate.
Positive rate. Gear up. Flight level change, heading select, flight director, speed will go up, going to maintain runway heading till 3,000 feet, then we'll proceed right. Ale, thanks so much, man. 13 months. Man, I feel like it's so much longer, Ale. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Everybody, guys, just do 3,000 feet runway heading and then go direct. Should be good. Laps up 1. Knots, flaps clean. Log up 250 in the climb. Good. Coming up on 3,000 feet, 2,500 feet now. We'll go back to nav track. Right turn. I'm actually going to go 240 in the climb, just so I don't go creep up too much on the aircraft in front. Whoever just departed behind me, if you're also going to Toronto, maybe keep like 230 on your climb, 240 max. Heading mode, autopilot on, flight deck. Cool. Nice departure, chat. With a buzzsaw. See, that's what the engine should sound like. They have an Instagram or a Discord. I think they have a Discord. I think. I'm not too sure. But I think they have a Discord. Yeah. All right, taxi lights can come off. We'll leave the seatbelt sign on for now. So the reason why I didn't throw it into VNav again is because you can see it's going to immediately try and take me back to this track right here. So I'm just flying on a heading till I get a little bit closer to the track, and then we'll put it back onto VNav. Which we can do almost now. Can't find anything? Maybe they don't. I could have sworn they had a Discord, but I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Alright, there we go. Arm it back on LNAV. Now it's going to make the left turn back direct on course. Good. And then we can bump our speed to 250 for the climb. LNAV, yes. Why did I say VNav? Sorry, there's LNAV. There's LNAV, no VNav. It will follow your flight plan most of the time. I have seen it not a couple times, but... So whoever's behind me, if you can keep your speed at 240, that should be good until 10,000. And then I'm going to do 290 in the climb. If you could do like 280, 285, we shouldn't really have any issues. There's 10,000 feet, so I'll bug it up to 290 for the climb. Good. And if we go to the overhead, we'll kill the landing lights. Seatbelt signs can come off as well. Beautiful. Logo light can go as well. How's the new eye tracking hardware different than Track AR? Basically the exact same, Seb. I mean, it's basically the exact same. The super amazing benefit is I don't have to wear the stupid dongle on my head, and I'm not using another USB port on my PC because it sits at the bottom. There's no double USB port. There's no dongle on my head. So for that aspect, I would say, yeah, I absolutely love it. It does the exact same thing that my Track AR did without having to do any of those crazy things, right? So I actually am going to have a video coming out on Tuesday. I did a full review. I've got a 10-minute review video that's coming out on Tuesday, and it's also going to have a link for 20% off over the next couple of weeks for the Black Friday week sale. So if you are interested in picking it up, hold off until Tuesday, and I'll have a link for you to click, man. 20% off. Yes, sir. Save you guys some money and get you all with some nice head trackers. It's really cool, man. In the video as well, I do a video where I do a landing where I have my sunglasses off. You obviously can't see my face, but it shows you the eye tracking, and it's a really cool video. I actually I really enjoyed making it. It was I actually made it and then wasn't happy with it. I made it, uploaded it to YouTube, and I watched it a couple times, and I was just like, it felt rushed, and it just felt like it wasn't like a, and I want to do a good review for you guys, so I actually ended up remaking the entire video. I was a little bit sick as well, but I ended up remaking the whole video. Tuesday morning, Tuesday morning it will be up. It's already ready to go. It's already on YouTube. I just can't make it public until Tuesday. That was their request. The 27th. Or sorry, the 21st. Not the 27th. 21st. Woke up, got to finish packing, get some sleep sometimes. EHAM is a cluster checking in and security. Have a great night. See you tomorrow back at home. Huskers, take care, my friend. Enjoy your flight back. I'm jealous. There's a 20% coupon on Amazon for Tobii Eye Tracker right now. Correct. Yes. There's no, it's not my special. If you want to go buy it right now, you can go buy it. It's 20% off. The only difference is on Tuesday, I will have a specific link that Tobii will be tracking, and Tobii will be obviously deciding if they want to advertise for future advertisements on the channel and stuff like that. So yeah, there's no difference really, whether you buy it now or you wait till Tuesday. There's no difference. What are you able to not drop now? Sorry, I have a full review of Tobii Eye Tracker coming up. Getting close to oceanic airspace, 2 hours in, 4 to go. Not bad. It's got to be ripping with that tailwind right now, right? American. I'm actually flying American tomorrow, so we'll get a nice thumbnail here at some point as well. For Toby, are you sharing your settings? I'm struggling hardcore to get mine correct. I am, yes. There's a huge chunk right in the middle of the video, Connor, where I go over exactly what setting does what and exactly how I have mine set. I'm still tweaking with mine as well, but right now it'll show you everything. Yeah. I want to do some have issues with VNAV. Sorry, what's that, Cam Robbie? This airplane does not have VNAV, so there's no issues with VNAV. There just is no VNAV. LNAV is here, but no VNAV. Currently flying EGLL to PHL in the Horizon 787. Nice. You're going against the headwind. Brave. You're brave for that one. 18,000 feet, standard barrel pressure set. Continuing the climb out. Thank you, Jose. Good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope all's well. Good to see you, man. Somebody knows when Flight Factor released their 777 V2. They do screenshots all the time. Looks right at me, so annoying. I don't know, man. I don't know. Dude, that aircraft was announced like literally 3.5, 4 years ago. Yeah, I really don't pay attention anymore, man. Really don't pay attention anymore. Where's Ted and Melinda? Who knows? Probably the same person. Ted got removed because Ted was making weird-ass comments, man. So we removed Ted's account, but, I mean, Ted's probably back in a different account, but... And I don't know where Melinda's been. Again, who knows? Who cares? I want to see the 80 builds A320 Neo. We'll get to it, man, as soon as it releases. We've got 2 weeks. It's releasing on December 5th. Once it releases on December 5th, I'm sure we'll spend a full week flying it, and I'll give you all my my thoughts, and yeah. Would you recommend buying the Virtual Colt E190? No, I would not. Why do some devs have issues with VNAV? Think about how the A300 did it so easily. It's difficult to program, Captain Robbie. It's a lot of computation. There's a lot of numbers and stuff that's going on underneath the airplane. To build one from the ground up, I've heard, is actually quite difficult. And I think that's why you see a lot of developers struggle with it. And a lot of developers just skip it altogether, right? Like Latin VFR and some of the other developers, right? That I'm forgetting his name. It took the entire fly-by-wire team 2 years to get it. Yeah, absolutely. It's not something that's easily done. That's for sure. The winds are 216 at 128. Oof. It's a nice tailwind. Captain Sim with some of the other ones, right? That's why you don't see them put effort into it, is because it is difficult. I've spoken to a few developers and they've explained what has to happen and how it basically has to know like every waypoint in the world, and if that waypoint has a speed restriction, an altitude restriction. So there's ways that they can like code it, but there's also ways that a lot of it has to be manually inserted and manually done. You can only think about what kind of a, you know, that's a lot of work, man. That's an insane amount of work. I still believe it's something you have to have if it's payware. Yes and no. I mean, if it's payware priced accordingly, like that's where I think this jet, you know, it's $30, $33 or something. It's priced accordingly in my opinion. If PMDG is going to charge $50-$60 for their airplane and Phoenix is going to charge, now Phoenix is a steal at 50 pounds, $50. The Phoenix is really the ultimate deal as far as like, you know, money for what you get for it. But at this aircraft priced at $30, $33, you know, A little bit off topic, do you have XP Realistic? Absolutely. I have XP Realistic. I have FS Realistic for Microsoft Flight Sim. It is absolutely worth it. Yes, 100%. West. We are heading west. We're actually heading straight north. Not straight north, but northwest. We've got a 72 knot headwind. Eek. Got our ground speed 344. Not nice, chat. Excuse me. Who's excited for tomorrow? We're checking out some new scenery. Jacksonville. I don't know if we've ever had a Jacksonville in any simulator that I've flown into. I can't remember if we've had one or not. We've got Jacksonville tomorrow. We're going to be doing Jacksonville to Miami. That's going to be our round trip. So Jacksonville to Miami, Miami back to Jacksonville. It should be a great day of flying as well. Really excited for that one. Like I said, I don't think we've ever had a Jacksonville. So you watched SpongeBob SquarePants. Nice. How was it? Was it as enjoyable as you ever remembered? Hey, Cap Chat, just got back from emptying my wallet at Micro Center. Uh-oh. What did you do? What did you buy? You gotta fill us in now. Phoenix is study level. PMDG is close but doesn't have the operations circuit breakers, even though who uses those? Yeah, I mean, there are a few, right? But, yeah. KMDT just dropped? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Yeah. Cap, it's a great view of Jacksonville to Miami down the coast. I call it the I-95, a route you follow the interstate along the coastline the whole way. Nice, cool. I know it's about like the same length as this, about an hour each way. So it'd be cool. Yeah. Picked up their 14700K bundle along with a few other goodies. Oh, baby. He is ready. He is, well, not quite yet. He's going to be ready soon. Only 3-day week for most Americans this week. Oof. What about you? Yeah, it's right, because Thanksgiving is on Thursday, so Thursday is a holiday, obviously, and then Friday as well, right? Oof, man. I can't remember the last time that happened. Our Thanksgiving, they always make it so it's on a Friday. Yeah, I think it's either always on a Friday or a Monday, so you get Friday off or Monday off. So you end up getting Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. There we go. I work at the airport. It's a 6-day a week with 3 days of overtime. Oof. I mean, good paychecks, right? Sim week. Yeah, it's going to be a sim week. There's going to be a lot of sales as well, right? There's always a ton of sales for American Thanksgiving. So if you guys are buying anything, make sure you wait. Yeah. Third Thursday of every November for Freedom Land. Huh, interesting. There's our cruise level. I can hear the engine spooling back, so we must be at our cruise level of 280, which we are. What do we want to do for the cruise? Probably just Mach 7.5, I would assume. Yeah, we'll do Mach... Well, it says Mach 7.6. We'll do Mach 7.6 for our cruise. Black Friday sales abound. Yes, oh yes, there's lots. Are you getting anything for Black Friday? We'll see, man. I may pick up, like, I'm not going to do anything too crazy. I may get a couple hard drives for the new PC build that we're doing in the new year. I've been thinking about maybe like a 2 terabyte M.2. I'm going to have to reinstall the simulator. I'm hoping that I can just take my community folder, put it on an external drive, and bring my community folder over. I am going to have to reinstall the simulator. There's no getting around that. So that'll have to happen. But yeah, I'm thinking about maybe getting a couple hard drives. Really the only thing that I would is a 2 terabyte M.2. That's really the only thing I'm kind of looking at. A 2 terabyte M.2 would probably be on the list. I don't really need any SSDs or anything else. I still have the 4 terabyte SSD. It's not even half full. So you also need to bring over your app data folder when switching PCs. Why would I do that? Oh, does that have all like my keys in it and stuff like that? Is that what you're saying? Really wish Cockmaster did a Black Friday sale on their FMC. Thought they'd do. I know they've said this before, but I don't think so, dude. They're not. I don't think they care. I don't think they care to do it. They just put out an Airbus one too, Davis, charging the same price, $800. What would be your recommended aircraft to buy besides the PMDG 737-700? The Phoenix A320. I know that there's some good business jets and stuff, if you're up to that, so. I recently upgraded both my M.2s and didn't have to reinstall the sim, just had to check all the files, which took a few minutes. Interesting, but this is going to be on a whole new PC, Jarvis. I can understand if you're just switching out like M.2s, like these are, it's going to be a full new PC build. That's what I did, move the community to another drive and it worked. Okay. Saw the Cockpit Master had a CS777 FMC, looked pretty damn good with the prices. Yeah, they're expensive, man. So it came in at a weird time. Didn't you just build a new PC not too long ago? Yeah, welcome to the world of being a content creator. Remember, apparently there was a bunch of people saying like anyways. It's time. It's time for a new. I built this in 2021. So this PC is pushing 3 years now. I always say between 3 and 5 years is probably when you're doing an upgrade. Also, at the same time, as I've mentioned before, usually upgrades are they're not very like monumental, like an i9 10900K to an i9 11900K, not much of a difference there. The difference between the i9 10900K and the i9 14900K is astronomical, and that's where it's warranting an upgrade is just based on the performance alone. Same thing, right? I've got a 3080 right now. The difference between a 3080 and a 4080 on like bare bones isn't that much. But when you talk about the 4080 having frame generation, that is again a huge monumental upgrade over a 3080, right? So there's certain things that like I'm looking at. There's certain as much as I don't want to do it, it's time. You know what I mean? It's time to do one. So ordered a 4080 yesterday as well. It's on its way. Should have it built by the first week of December. Waiting for the stuff is the hardest part. Absolutely, man. Yeah. If you stick the SSD with Microsoft Flight Simulator into the new one, if it has Windows on it, you can just select it as a boot drive. But I don't want my Microsoft SSD as a boot drive. I just want a 2 terabyte M.2. Right now, my simulator is installed on a 1 terabyte M.2, and I'm constantly fighting for space. I need a bigger, so I was going to get a 2 terabyte or a 4 terabyte M.2, depending on the prices, and then I was going to install my simulator on that drive. So I don't think it'll work by switching things over. I don't know. I'll have to do more research. Well, Dan will probably be the one that's doing all of this. You guys know that. Dan handles all of my PC related bullshit because I just can't be bothered to learn or know any of that. I've already got too much shit going on. They stopped producing the 4080s, did they? I don't know. Usually that means that the 5080s are coming soon, so. Gab, you still looking forward to the Airsoft 330? For me personally, it's been too quiet for too long, especially because they announced it when it came in the summer of 2023. Yeah, I stopped being excited a while ago. The 4080 Supers, yes, they're going to go do that for a year now. Forgot that that's what they do. They don't do the TIs anymore, right? So the Supers, that's right, the 4080 Supers. I have a 1 terabyte M.2. If I get a 2 terabyte and add it to my PC, can I move things over? Do I have to fully uninstall and reinstall? That's what I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think you have to reinstall, but I don't know. I'm enjoying the regional content. You ever been? How have you been enjoying the E-Jets? Not bad, Zach. They leave a little bit to be desired. I think it's fun. It's been fun to get away from like the 737 and the A320, but yeah. I'll be waiting for a Super. I just bought the 14700K. Nice. Very cool. Great chips, man. Yeah, I'll have to decide if I'm going to go with the i9 14900K or if I'm going to go with an AMD chip. I'm still undecided. That 7800X3D is still an absolute beast, and it's probably half the price of like the 14900K. So we'll see. We'll see what we're going to do. I want to future-proof this next build a little bit better. I think with a high-end CPU, like the best in the market CPU, and you know, a 4080 or something with frame generation, I think, you know, other than maybe upgrading from a 4000 series to a 5000 series, anything with frame gen now, I mean, as long as Microsoft, as long as they're going to keep taking frame generation and stuff like that, I think we're going to be perfectly fine for our simulators, but we'll have to see. Didn't go with an i9 since I didn't do some video editing. Got you. Okay. Feel like I'm restricted going with the AMD when it comes to memory. Will AMD still be 6,000 megahertz 5 years down the road? I don't know. Yeah. Maybe some Allegiant ops to Harrisburg next week. Well, no, we're going to be in Europe next week, right? So 1 week in the US, you should know that. Bad boy. 1 week in the US, 1 week in Europe. 1 week US, 1 week Europe. So next week we're going to be back in Europe. We're going to be flying the Phoenix A320. Maybe the following week we may come back and jump back into this, or the 737 or something like that. We could, but I think we'll be done with the regionals for maybe a little bit. Well, I don't, you know, I enjoyed flying this, but is the E-Jets worth it now? Probably not. No, there's no VNAV, there's no custom FMC. So, what is this frame gen in reference to? I'm too old to keep up these days. So, Mike, the newer NVIDIA graphics cards, they have what's called frame generation. So basically, what they're doing is it's AI. Some AI processes in the background. It basically takes your FPS and it doubles it. So if you get 30 FPS at an airport, you'd be getting 60 FPS. If you get 35, you'd be getting 70. If you get 40, you'd be getting 80. So it basically, like I said, it doubles your frame rates. Yeah. I have frame gen on right now. I'm getting 150 FPS cruising over Pennsylvania. That's frame gen. It's pretty incredible, especially for games that can take it, like FlightSim. FlightSim, like that's the fact that you can use frame gen on FlightSim. In my opinion, that's game changing for FlightSim. I think for as long as I can remember, man, I've been doing this hobby probably for 10 years, like it fully invested for 10 years, and the biggest thing with, you know, flight simulators has always been performance. You could have the best graphics card, you could have the best CPU, you could have the best hard drive, you could have the best cooling, the most optimal temperatures, everything about your build is perfect, and you'll load into an airport and get 23 FPS. It's always been kind of like that thing with FlightSim. Makes it difficult to spend thousands and thousands of dollars on new PC components when you don't even really see that big of an upgrade, right? But now with frame generation, you spend, you know, the $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 building a new computer, and you do see it, right? You do see that frame generation. It's pretty incredible. So, yeah. Frame gen is a game changer with the 4000 series, 100%. Which really makes me excited for the 5000 series, because think about how much better it will be, how much more refined it will be, right? Yeah. Catches, it doesn't look as good if it was naturally getting FPS, because the card is doing a lot of interpretation, and that is what I think it should be in those frames. See, yes and no, Merv. I think the big thing is when people start using like frame gen, like for myself, I'm going to be going up a resolution, right? So I've always simmed at 1920p by 1080. When I get a new PC, my goal is to bump up to 1440p. So, which also, I should be able to stream it to you guys now. Now that we've got the dedicated capture card, we should be able to stream at 1440p coming up in the new year. So that's the plan. Now, I think the difference between, right, like the difference in visual quality, I think as you start upgrading to 1440p 4K, you start noticing less, because your you know, sure, like, yeah, okay, you maybe get a 1440p monitor, but because you're using frame gen, it may look like it's running in 1080p or something like that, but, yeah. I also picked up a 1440p monitor that was on sale. That's what I'm going to be looking for as well. Black Friday, I know there's going to be some crazy sales, especially on, like, Newegg and some of these other ones. Maybe even Best Buy and places like that might have some crazy monitors, but, yeah, I'm going to look for a 1440p monitor. Maybe that's what I'll do as well now. Because you can always get bundles. I've always been keeping my eye out on, like, on bundles that you can get for, like, motherboard, RAM, and CPU. There's a bunch of companies that offer some pretty good bundles. So I've been keeping my eye up on those as well. All right, next waypoint is Woozy. Let's start programming in some stuff here, chat. If we look at the Ling 5 arrival for 6 right, we need to be at Woozy. Don't have any restriction on there. I just see CDAB between 11 and 13. Those are really the only restrictions that I have there. So we can plan CDAB at 12,000 feet. We're about 100 out right now from Woozy. We go to flight plan, 126. So from Woozy to CDAD that's going to be 33 plus 4. That's almost 40 miles from Woozy to descend. So right before we hit Woozy, we'll probably start our descent. And then we can expect CDAB, we'll expect it at about 12,000. Bought a Gigabyte 43-inch 4K monitor last year. Absolute game changer. You know what, Andre? If I wasn't a streamer and I wasn't a content creator, absolutely I would own one of those as well. You have to remember, as a content creator, I am capturing my screen, right? And whenever you go into like these crazy resolutions, or the 43-inch, the ultra wides, the 16:9, it does really weird things with OBS, and it creates these black bars or lines on the screen, and you're not getting the full experience as a viewer. So for me, I think the best that I'll probably do, 32-inch curved. For my FlightSim needs, 32-inch curved 1440p monitor, that's probably what I'm going to go with. I have a 32-inch curved right now, 1920 by 1080, and I absolutely love it. This is my second one, actually. The first one I had is over here now, but it's only a 60 hertz. I was kind of naive. I never really understood the hertz, like 144, 165, 1 millisecond response time. I never understood that until I started like trying to play competitively Counter-Strike and first-person shooters with friends, and I learned real quick the difference between a 60 hertz and 165 hertz monitor, and a 1 millisecond response to like a 4 or 5 millisecond response. So I'll always be kind of going that route. So 34-inch curved Alienware OLED ultra wide, you'll like it. Gary, absolutely. Like I mentioned though, the only problem once you start going with those ultra wides, it creates havoc with OBS, man, because OBS can't capture, in like that like native source, right? So OBS will only capture what it can, which ends up not utilizing the full screen when you're doing like OBS and stuff. You'll see other content creators, streamers, they'll stream and there's like black lines and bars because they can't fit the actual picture because they have some weird monitor or TV screen or something like that, right? I don't like that. If you guys are here to watch my stream, I want it to look as professional as possible and not have black bars and lines and cut off and weird picture-in-picture like videos and stuff. Yeah. What is your monitor refresh rate? I have a 165 hertz, 1 millisecond response. It's an Acer Predator, Acer something monitor. I really like it. It's going to go, this will be my second monitor. Once I get a new monitor, I'm just going to move this one over here, and this will be my chat monitor and all that stuff. Because right now I have you guys on my old 27-inch curved Samsung monitor. So that one will probably get moved or given away or sold for $50 or something. Probably sell everything. And I got to figure out what I'm going to do with this PC as well. I mean, I'm going to take out a couple... I'm going to take out some of the hard drives. I'm going to take out the SSD and the M.2s, but then what I'm going to do with this PC? It's still an i9 10900K with a 3080 in it. Am I going to sell it? Am I going to give it to a friend? I haven't decided yet. I might give it to my buddy. I might, if he actually promises to play it. I might give it to my buddy. just because this will be playing Call of Duty and Battlefield and whatever for years to come, right? So, excuse me. Could go triple monitor setup with a vertical monitor for chat and something like vPilot or something. Meh. Honestly, I'm fine with 2, college dude. I'm perfectly fine with 2. I also have the other monitor over here, right? You have to remember, like, right now, technically, I am running a triple setup because I have the other computer. So, like, you can't see, but if, like, I turn my camera, there's a whole other monitor and computer right here that you guys can't see, right? So I've got all of that, which does my Streamlabs, Nightbot, all of that. And OBS is running over there as well, so... 3, I think, would just be a little bit too much. I could mount one, but I just think it would end up being a little bit weird. It could be cool, maybe, but also I don't want to, you know, remember, another monitor is more resources off your GPU, right? So the more resources that come off your GPU, the less performance you're getting in the games and stuff like that, so... Yeah. If you give me the 3080, I promise to stream Microsoft regularly. Oh, man. Here we go with the requests. Right, Cap Nolan? It's going to happen. Well, that's why I said I'll probably end up giving it to my friend, the whole PC. We'll see if he even wants it, if it's something that he wants, but yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. Or who knows? I may end up spending $5,000-$6,000 on a new computer and want to recoup as much money as I want. I could probably sell this PC for $1,500, I would assume. Maybe even more. I don't know, i9 10900K, all name brand parts, ASUS, Strix, EVGA CPU, and it's actually the CPU. I don't know if you guys remember, the CPU that I have in here is from Silicon Lottery, so it's a hand-picked i9 10900K, overclocked at 5.1 on all 10 cores. Like, this CPU is badass. It's just not the best CPU for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Kind of the problem. If he doesn't want, I'll happily be second in line. Cap, I managed to get on the Discord. My Reddit account worked. Nice. Cap, do you do INI 737? What do you mean? Do you know any PHL controllers? If so, can I get their Discord? I have a question. I have no clue. I don't know any of them. What's your question? You can just ask on here, man. I have an Intel i9 9900K. I think that's what Smitty has as well. Yeah. Here, Ryzen 9 7950X 3D. It sounds like a beast. Yeah. Sounds like a beast. All right. What was it? 12,000 we said? Yes. CDAB 250 knots at 12,000. I think Toronto Center is online. Toronto Center is not online. Toronto Approach is online. 132.8. Toronto Approach is online. It's taken us a while to get back here because of this headwind. My goodness. It's been 36 minutes since Wheels Up. Runs so smoothly across all cores. Nice. Very nice. What made you decide to fly this? Are you liking it? I just needed to change, man. I needed to get away from flying the 737 and the A320 all the time. You know, I loved World Flight and stuff, and we went so hard flying the 737 before World Flight just to make sure we were, you know, ready and yeah. Just needed something different for a week, man. Something a little bit spicy. Cap, if you got $1 million, will you do flight training? Probably not. Nope. I'd probably put most of that money in the bank, man. And just keep streaming. Maybe I would stream a little bit less. Maybe we'd move down to like 3 days a week instead of 4 with 2 streams on Thursdays. Also, it runs X-Men 11 pretty well. Nice. Is there an A220 coming? There is, a freeware one, yeah. Supposed to get an update by the end of the year, I think, as well. Airbus or Boeing? I like them both, man. I think it just depends on the week. They're both fun, man. Also ordered the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke and the Honeycomb throttle quadrant. Pumped to get their 737 and the new build and new yoke and throttle setup. Ah, dude, it's so good. It's so good, man. You're going to love every minute of it. It is incredible. I know an American 787 captain, and he gave me all the procedures in emergencies, so I wanted to get a Philly controller to give me ATC guidance instead of pissing off a controller who's busy. Well, unless it's like a buddy or something like that, like I think most controllers are probably just not going to want to accommodate something like that. You could always head over to their websites, Aviation 777. I think like if you go to like Boston FIR, there's like a bunch of websites where you could probably go. I don't know, like Google Philadelphia ARTCC, and maybe something for VATSIM will come up and you can send them like a message and you can request something. Like, I don't know. I think most VATSIM controllers, like if you just do it, they're probably going to be like, oh, fuck, you know? But if you actually like plan it in advance and you can get somebody to come on and do it, like, I think it would be okay. You know? In your opinion, why have so many people stopped using the honeycomb throttle? Who stopped using the honeycomb throttle? As I look down and look at my Thrustmaster throttle, my honeycomb throttle's over there, but I use mine. I use my honeycomb throttle as much as I use my Thrustmaster throttle. I use them both. Yeah. Why'd the 737 get sent to his room? Because of bad altitude. Nice. Nice. Have you flown the Airlander 10? No, I don't know what that is. I think the AnyBuilds Neo will be any good playing on jumping on when the new update drops. Yeah, we'll fly it when the new update drops. December 5th, I believe it's coming out. I haven't really seen a lot of videos on it. I'm sure over the next couple of days there's going to be hundreds of videos as everybody tries to get their likes and clicks in on their videos. So I'm sure there will be lots of videos that I'll be able to see from now until the time of release. But I haven't really seen much. I know that XP72 is flying it. I have not been able to go back and watch his video. I just didn't have time. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure it's AnyBuilds, man. I mean, you know it's going to be good. I'm more excited about them releasing their A300, if I'm being 100% honest with you. Once that A300 comes out, oh baby, we're going to be cargo pilots for a couple weeks, chat. I hope you guys are ready for it. We are going to be cargo pilots, smashing down on runways everywhere. That airplane has flown everywhere, man. North America, Europe, everywhere. AnyBuilds A320 Neo isn't bad, actually a decent state in its current beta. Sure, it needs some fixes in tuning, but so far so good. There you go. Great news. Search in Google, a high fidelity model of that would be nice. Yeah, maybe. AnyBuilds A320 Neo is amazing. I've been flying it quite a bit. I've been loving it. There you go. Very cool. Lightspeed, 2 months is running fully off gifts. Huge no floaties to everybody. Huge no floaties to you, man. I'm telling you, dude, it pays to just hang out in the chat, isn't it? When you get those gifted memberships, you're one of the first people that gets it. I don't know if YouTube's ever going to introduce where whoever is gifting the memberships gets to choose where the memberships go, but for right now, it's kind of just random. I think it just selects like users who are interactive in chat. It selects them for the giveaways. AnyBuilds, so you should, I got that one as well, okay. Can you do landing practice on VATSIM? Like, can you take off, do a loop, and then back at the same airport? Depends. If there's nobody online, I don't think anybody would... There's nothing saying you can't go do, like, pattern work. I would say it's probably a little bit frowned upon. I don't necessarily think it's the smartest thing to do, but that's just me. I don't think there's anybody that's going to stop you from doing that. Davis coming in with a gifted membership. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we've got Darth as well, celebrating 4 months. Says, hey, Cap, how are you today? I'm doing well. Good to see you, man. Welcome back, and thank you very much for 4 months as a first-class member. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. How do you feel about the Barbie movie? I have not watched it. Really bad performance for the A320 Neo on Xbox currently. Lots of black screens at several points. Other than that, it's a fantastic airplane. Interesting. I feel like that's an Xbox issue. I can't speak to... I haven't flown it on PC yet, so I can't really speak about it. But I feel like that's probably limitations of Xbox, right? But with the AnyBuilds A320 coming out, will you ditch the fly-by-wire A320 Neo? I mean, to be fair, I haven't flown the fly-by-wire A320 Neo in months. I wouldn't really say ditch is the right word. If you're going to ask me which one when I want to go fly, I think both are going to serve a purpose. I would like to think that AnyBuilds did it a little bit better. Now that's I don't know, but AnyBuilds is quite a big team, and these guys know what they're doing. There's so I'd like to believe that a third-party aircraft is going to be better than a if anything. I hope what this can do is I hope that this can kind of make the fly-by-wire team just go all hands on deck on the 380, and then we eventually get that 380, right? So, do you like Ryan Gosling or Eminem? Chat, help me, please. Help me. Help. Performance, descent, landing. How the hell did I do this again last time? Performance. You have to put in some numbers. Not in progress, not in route. There it is. Okay. Let's go ahead and plug in some weather for Tirana. See what the winds and everything's doing there. Hopefully the winds have calmed down a little bit. We are expecting 6 right. So if we come all the way down here, we can bug this up. So it's going to be 057. 057 on the runway heading. Temperature is... Oh, no, those winds are just as gusty. Winds are... temperature is 4 degrees. And the winds are showing 340 at 16. 10 gusting 16. So we'll go 16. 340 at 16. There we go. Good. And then we'll go landing. And then we should have our V-speeds in there. Beautiful. I think we're going to want to start our descent now. Yeah, we're going to want to start our descent now. So we're going to be about... we're aiming for 12,000 feet. We're going to go about 1,800 feet per minute. Should be good on that descent. We'll keep an eye on that. Shouldn't need to do much more than that. And then I'm also going to bring my speed back to 290 knots on the climb. Sorry, on the descent. 290. There's 290, and we are now descending 1,800 feet per minute. Beautiful. Started our descent into Tirana. An A320 isn't on Xbox. Could have sworn I saw a video on Xbox. I mean, there is a default
A320. What airports
A320.
do you consistently find most challenging for approach and landing?
Good question. A lot of the European airports, Joe. There's some pretty crazy European approaches, but I think the big thing is just to do with weather, right? I think for me personally, somebody that doesn't fly in the real world, crosswinds are always a little bit more difficult because just the way that you have to fly them. I'm not used to flying them in the real world. I feel like it's difficult when you don't have like the forces on the body to kind of figure out exactly how much you should be flaring or, aileroning into wind and stuff like that. So there are certain airports with difficult approaches for sure, but I actually think it's more the weather. What's the weather like, The river visual, I mean, dude, the river visual is pretty damn easy. Once you do it, like, not easy, but I feel like once you've done it like 10, 15, 20 times, it just becomes like, oh, just follow the river, follow the river, make sure you're at certain altitudes, at certain waypoints, and know that, like, when you see the bridges and when the bridges go past your nose, you want to be at about 500 feet. Then you start making that slight right turn, descending, follow the PAPI lights, DC River Visual. It's a great approach. Yeah. You gonna watch the Grey Cup Montreal Winnipeg? No, I gotta be honest with you, Flying Canuck. I feel like CFL is a tarnish on Canadian history. I cannot watch it for the life of me, man. It feels like I'm watching high school football. it feels like I'm watching slightly worse than high school football. I just can't, man. I can't. My dad, my grandfather, my uncles, they all love the CFL. Don't take that, like, I don't, if you enjoy the CFL, I there's nothing wrong with that. But, like, growing up as somebody, I was so in love with university football, college football growing up, that I just, like, I would tenfold rather watch, like, university football or college football over the CFL. Like, I feel like the CFL is just, I feel like it's like a beer league, man. You know what I mean? Like, it truly feels like beer league football. Like, that's just me. Again, if you enjoy it, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But just for me, I just can't get into it, man. I've tried. I just can't get into it. All right, we're going to descend a little bit heavier now. Let's go to about 2,800 feet per minute. Get ourselves back on track. You met Pinball Clemens before, nice guy. He's a nice guy. I've actually met him. He did I think at my school. I think it was him or it was somebody else. Somebody did like you know, one of those stay in school, don't do drugs, get into sports, like type of motivational speeches. Are you going to join the beta? No, I'll wait, man. Take off your glasses for a minute and see if you can still fly without a tint. Is it a color different? I take glasses off and land all the time. When I do like practice flights, I don't sit here with my glasses on. There's no difference though, man. I'm so used to flying with glasses and without glasses that there's no difference. There's really no difference. Okay, couple things we need to plug in here for ILS frequencies. 111.95. Radio 111.95. Good. And what else do we need? Front course is going to be 057. So we're going to go to previous. And we're going to bug up 057. Spin that this way. Oops. Spin that this way. 057. Good. And I think that is all that we need to do. Oh, and minimums. Minimums will be 738. So we'll go 740 on the minimums. 740. 740 is set. Good, cool. Pinball's keynote speeches are really good. I think that's what it was. I think it was him. It might have been someone else, but the clouds look spectacular. The way the sun is hitting it right now as well. Look really good. Where can you see your minimums? Right here. There's the dial right here. You switch between radio and baro. You always want to use a baro if you can. If it gives you the option to use it, use a baro minimums. And then for this aircraft, normally you can set like a full number. You would be able to set like 738 in an Airbus or a Boeing. But this one you can't, so you would just round up. So minimum is 738. You plug in 740. You just round up to the closest number. I think you always have to round up. Fasten seatbelts. Yes, thank you. I actually forgot that. And what was their altimeter? What was the altimeter? I just had it in chat here. Altimeter is 299. We're going to chill on that descent now. And we're going to bring our speed back down because we had that 250 speed restriction, if you don't remember, chat. So bring our speed back to 250. I believe that is Toronto Approach calling us. There's our horn. We need 1,000 feet to go. That is Toronto Approach. And we'll let them know we've got an ATIS Yankee. We're still doing on the 5s, or the 6, right. Cool. Toronto Approach 32.8.
Hello, American 511 on link 3 arrivals, just passing flight level 200.
American 511, Toronto arrivals, walk 6735 and ident.
6735 and ident.
Toronto Approach, hello, Piedmont 5881. We've got Yankee 12000 link.
Piedmont 5881, Toronto arrivals, walk 3321 and ident.
3321 ident.
American 511, you're identified descending through flight level 190.
Right. We're at 12,000. We're a little bit early, but not much. I think we're like 8 miles early at 12,000 feet. Nothing wrong with that. We're going to hold the restriction. We can actually be down to 11,000, because if you remember the arrival,
and you can descend 8,000.
if you remember the arrival, it was between 13 and 11 at CDAB, 250 knots. We're good there. Just crossing over Lake Ontario now. There's land. Just wrote you a PM on your Facebook page for some Q400 tips and trips. Cool.
Runway 06 right, altimeter 299er, mission Yankee is current, descend 8,000.
We'll expect 6 right. We've got Yankee and down to 8,000 for Piedmont, 5881.
Delta 121, contact tower.
Right, 8,000 for us. Good. And we're going to go vertical speed, and we're just going to keep it nice. Nice, about 1,000 foot per minute. Nothing too crazy. Go about 1,200 feet per minute, actually. There we go.
Approach Brickyard 3215, sending via the arrival passing level 200.
Brickyard 3215, Toronto arrival, walk 3315.
3315 for 3215.
November uniform, Echo, you're cleared the Toronto RNAV Zulu
Right.
05 approach, CLAP.
Good.
Cleared the RNAV Zulu runway 05 practice approach, CLAP transition.
Coming on the Ling, we have CDAB, 250 knots, 11,000 feet, above 11. Good. And then our next waypoint was going to be 8,000 at CGOD, 210 knots. So we'll do our best to do our restrictions. And again, chat, this has no VNAV, but it's not impossible to fly. It is a little bit of a, you know, I agree. Yes, it would be nice to have a proper VNAV where we don't have to worry about this, but just a little bit of extra effort.
Flight level 230, direct 10.
It's not too bad.
For Westjet 49.
It is flyable.
Brickyard 3215, you're identified descending through flight level 185, runway 06 right, altimeter 299er. Information Yankee is current. Turn right heading 280, descend 8,000, back to your sequence.
Alright, that was 06 right. Sorry, what was the heading? Was that 060 for 3215?
Heading 280.
280, left 280 for Brickyard 3215.
American 511, turn right direct Ling, resume the star.
Direct Ling, American 511.
WAP, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. When is the best time to buy the Tobii eye tracker? Right now, Chris, it's 20% off. So you buy it on Amazon or wherever those, it's 20% off. That's probably, I think you can put exclamation point Tobii in chat as well. TOBII, and that'll pop open a link for Tobii where it's 20% off. Would be the best time to buy it. Alright, we're through 10,000 feet. Seatbelt signs are on. And Sea God is coming up at 8,000. Shell that out at 1,000 feet per minute. Should be good.
American 511, let's make it a right turn direct dead row and to resume the start. Delta, Echo, Golf, Romeo, Oscar.
Direct dead row, American 511, thanks.
Brickyard 3215, turn left heading 180, stop your descent at 10,000.
Alright, left
Alrighty, 8,000.
Stop at
Almost at Sea God.
3215.
We just need to bring our speed back, 210. We'll do that now. There's 210 on the speed. Beautiful. Craving churros. Churros are nice. Haven't had too many churros, but from the ones that I have had.
Auto brake. Auto brake. Auto brake.
It's weird, the auto brake won't go on. weird. It was like toggled weird. Okay, we've got auto brake low on. We are planning 6 right. Now the only shitty thing is we're going all the way up top. Like our parking is oof. We're going all the way up top here. Bravo 11 is where we're going in. So it's going to be a long taxi. So we need to go in at Alpha Tango.
Piedmont 5881, descent 4,000.
4,000, Piedmont 5881.
Descent 489.
4,000 for us. Vertical speed. 1,000 feet per minute. See, this is why I love the approach into Toronto on runway 33. Like when you used to be able to come in like that over the city, you've got downtown Toronto right here off your right wing. It was always such a beautiful approach. They used to vector you. If you were coming in from the east, you would get vectored and you'd get right past downtown. So if you were sitting on the left side of the aircraft, you'd have just an incredible view of downtown Toronto flying over it every time. I miss doing the 3-3 ops. It's been years though, man. Years. How do you find the E-Jets for energy management? Is it as slippery as the 7-3? It can definitely be, Joe. Yeah. I feel like it's a little bit easier just because it's smaller. So it's a little bit easier to maintain speeds and that type of stuff. But yeah. It can be quite slippery. Yeah. 1 month since you've flown the 320. Yep, we're going to fly it next week, man. Next week we will be back in the A320. I was really holding off flying it because I was waiting for the IAE engines, but I don't know when we're getting those, so. But yes, next week we'll be back in Europe and we'll be back flying the A320. I'm excited.
American 43, turn right heading 030 to intercept, clear ILS 06 right approach.
Yeah, right heading 060 to the intercept, clear the 06 on approach for American 43.
Sync up our heading bug.
Brickyard 3215, turn left direct Segod, Sierra Echo Golf Oscar Delta.
You fly the Phoenix 320? Yep, I do.
Direct Segod.
I do.
Or Brickyard 3215.
Remember guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Appreciate everybody being here, man. You guys are absolutely awesome. Thanks for spending the weekend with me. As far as you know, big difference in a tough 4070, tough 4070 Ti, MSI 4080. I mean, there's going to be a difference between the, other than like the toughs, like I don't know.
43, I'm showing you about a mile south.
I don't know which ones are going to be the better option there, but you know, difference between all 3 of those cards, yes.
Yeah, it's looking like we're a little
performance
off here,
issues.
honestly. You said 06 right, correct, for American 43?
American 43, affirm. It'll be runway 06 right. The field's at your 12 o'clock. It's about 10 miles. Do you have the site?
I do have the field and set off my 12 o'clock. We can take the visual. We'd appreciate that for American 43.
Yeah, American 43, no worries.
I think he's going to get us in behind that American.
43, the visual push.
Sucks that they pushed back the 321. Well, they haven't come out with anything. We're still waiting for the IE engines. They haven't said anything about pushing back the 319 and the 321.
November Uniform Echo,
You would just have to believe at this point that that's probably going to be the case.
Rating 7, November Uniform Echo.
Coming up on 4,000 feet. There's the altitude horn. Aerosoft 330 is getting stupid now. I don't think we're getting it anytime soon either, man. I'm guessing it's probably going to be another 3 to 6 months before that aircraft.
81, turn right heading 330, descend 3,000.
Right turn 330 and we'll descend to maintain 3,000. Piedmont 5881. Right turn 300 for us. Heading select 3,000 feet on the altitude. I'm guessing we'll let the FS Labs 330 before the Airsoft. I don't know, man. I haven't even been following that either. Like I said, man, I'm kind of just not.
43 contact tower 118.7 today.
And 118.7 for American 43 too.
Tower 18.7.
American 511 descend 4,000.
4,000 American 5.
Piedmont flies into nearby Watertown, New York twice a day. Very cool, John. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Trying to keep my speed up. I know that they have aircraft behind. Looking forward to the 777? Absolutely, yeah. I think I'm going to go with the 47.
Turn right heading 030 to intercept, third island 06 right approach.
Right turn 030 to intercept, clear to ILS 6 right approach, Piedmont 5881. Right turn 030, there's the vector. We'll arm approach. Oh, no, I got to turn that on, sorry. Arm approach. Beautiful
2500.
My goodness. We'll be doing that so violently. Aircraft. A very violent intercept on that localizer. Gonna bring the speed down to 190, sorry. And our VAP speed was 140. When do you think we'll expect the Majestic Q400? I have no clue either, man. They've been really quiet on that one. I don't know. I don't know when we'll get it, to be honest with you. All right, glide slope has been, localizer's captured. Still waiting on glide. Glide slope should be live any second. It's still be a little bit weird intercepting the glide slope sometimes. There's a nasty crosswind at 14 knots right now.
Repair 3215A firm, descent 4000.
4000.
It's having a lot of trouble keeping that localizer, I think, because of that crosswind right now. Seems to have got it now, but that crosswind is causing all kinds of issues. Got some plane spotting 6 right at CYZ, no pressure. Huh. No pressure.
American 511, turn right heading 330, descend 3000.
Glide slope should be any second now. Kind of surprised it hasn't capped yet. There it is, glide slope now. We're going to go gear down. Flaps 2. 170 on the speed.
Piedmont 5881, contact tower 118.7. See ya.
Tower 18.7. See ya.
Contact arrival 132.8. Good day.
Arrival 32.
Tower low, Piedmont 5881, ILS 6 right.
Piedmont 5881, tower, hello, you're number 1, continue.
Continue, Piedmont 5881. Flaps 3.
Right,
final approach speed.
Toronto, vacate left on bound 1, cross
140.
Left on across 06 left, that pushing from the wind coming from the north are aggressive, so be advised.
Gotcha, thank you.
Pineapple about to get pushed, chat. Flaps 4. Through 160, flaps 5, which will be our landing flaps. To confirm, flap 5 is set. Beautiful. You heard the last you heard the last aircraft. Those crosswinds are pretty gnarly. Never really crosswind. I can already tell that we're coming in sideways, so this will be fun. Let's go ahead and start our replay. Good. And all of our lights are on. We'll confirm all of that.
1,000.
Good. My airplane. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you guys down on the ground.
Autopilot.
350 at 16 knots, cleared to land 06 right.
06 right, cleared to land. Piedmont 5881, thanks. All right.
Throttle.
Auto throttle off.
We're going to be going all the way up to the Bravo Pier, it looks like. Any of those gates will work.
Crossed over the 401.
By Julia, good day.
Alpha Juliet, Smart American 43, good day, thanks.
Throttle.
500.
Throttle.
I don't know why it's saying throttle. We're perfectly fine, chat. Don't worry about it. The shadow of the aircraft down there as well. Beautiful.
400. Approaching minimums. Minimums 200.
Continue.
200.
Toronto Tower, Air Transit 7 Heavy.
100.
Yankee, looking for aircraft here to Mirabel.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Okay, any day now. Thank you. Jesus. Nose down gently. Reversers out. I think we stomped a little bit too early there, chat. Jesus. 70 knots, reverser stowed. At least we made it on the ground.
Auto brake.
Auto brakes off. We're vacating here to the left. Get me off the runway. Woo-wee. Little bit floaty there. Not bad, though. Not bad. We had the right idea.
Hello, American pilot.
But my goodness. That last extra pull on the yoke made me just the nose. It'll be good to see, though. Be fun. Good approach. Not bad, actually. It went better than I thought it would. Minus the little float there towards the end. All right, let's clean them up.
American 5, 11, 350 at 10, gusting 16 knots.
He's going to give us instructions now. We got to go in at Alpha Tango, chat. Or is it Alpha Tango? Yeah.
Piedmont 5881, where are you parking today?
Going in at Alpha Tango, unfortunately.
Piedmont 5881, roger. Taxi via Delta 3, Charlie, Alpha Tango, crossing 65.
Alrighty, we'll go in Delta 3, Charlie, Alpha Tango, cross 6 left, Piedmont 5881. Thanks for ATC, man.
Have a good day.
Alrighty, that's us. Tire marks will be there from the drifting. My goodness. I don't think we drifted that bad. We'll see in the replay. But we'll see. Okay, Bravo 10, no. Swissport, good, cool. All right, we're crossing at Delta 3, which we should be on right now. Then we're making a left on Charlie and a right on Alpha, going all the way down Alpha to Alpha Tango. We're having these historic taxis here in Toronto today. We're going to call this the mini Schiphol. Strobe lights off, landing lights off, EPU doors open. Leave that for a second. No need to spool it up now, man. JSX stance, maybe. Thought it said Toronto, no throttle. Now, I don't know why. It's done that to me a couple times where it says no throttle. I don't know why. Clearly, we've got throttle in. Just being weird. Being weird. I have a cockpit landing video I filmed in landing 6 right YYZ. Nice. Very cool.
American 511.
Remember, guys, if you did enjoy the video, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. Thanks, everybody, for being here today. Appreciate y'all, man. It was a fun day, busy day. We are going to be live again tomorrow. We're wrapping up the week here in the ERJ 175. We're going to be doing Jacksonville tomorrow, checking out some new scenery. So Jacksonville is on the docket tomorrow. We're doing Jacksonville to Miami ops tomorrow, which is always fun, right? We love flying into Miami. Should be a great day of flying. We'll be back in this aircraft as well. We didn't get a thumbnail. We should have got a thumbnail. Maybe we'll get one on replay coming in on landing. Get a nice thumbnail picture.
You have the...
If Captain becomes a real pilot, that means no more replays, correct? Yeah, no more stretching, no more replays, and probably no more live streams. So I don't think that's something we want.
Follow that traffic to your gate. Good.
We follow the traffic to the gate. Thank you very much.
Operator Dirt, what's up, man? I wouldn't say that I would suggest this aircraft yet. If you're desperate like myself and you're okay with flying an aircraft without a VNAV or without a custom FMC, it gets the job done, but it's not. It still leaves quite a bit to be desired. Now, that being said, it is fun to fly. It does hand fly pretty well. It's kind of rewarding. It is enjoyable to fly. That's really the only like thing that it's really got going for it. Now we're in 7 minutes, by the way, Chad, on the flight time. So yeah, it's really up to you. I have 24-hour duty tomorrow starting at 05:30. Hope to tune in. Oof. We'll be here, man. We'll be here. APU's on. And again, going in at Alpha Tango, chat. Actually, not too bad. Actually, we've still got quite a ways to go. It's all the way up here. It's so weird because like United, Delta, all those guys park over here, like Terminal 1. It's weird that American goes up here to Terminal 3. I didn't know that. They share it with like WestJet and Flair and all those guys. Maybe that's why. They share it up there with them.
Air Transit 7 Heavy, have you clearance device ready?
Ready, copy, Air Transit Heavy.
Air Transit 7 Heavy, you cleared to
Presently doing Delhi to Montreal in 789, going on 11 hours now. Flight Tampa really needs to come and fix these sinkholes. Imagine if we're just taxing a nice big heavy aircraft and those sinkholes just consume our aircraft. We really need to fix those, man. It's been a while. Those have been there for eons. That was since the Canada update. It was since the Toronto and Canada, whenever that was. Blame Dan? Yeah, you're right. Could be a blame Dan for sure. Probably feels like it. Go to minus 79 full per minute landing. Nice, very cool. Well, for the first time, we actually greased that landing. Now, it wasn't like the prettiest landing to look at, but we actually greased it. So it is possible to grease this airplane. So it isn't some weird numbers that we thought it was yesterday. I couldn't get it to land less than like 180 foot per minute, but it's okay. All right, Bravo 10 should be right back down in here. We're staying in this lane. It's all the way in the back over there. While we're here, we made it. Landing lights can come off. We've already got the EPU on as well. I think I see my baggage handlers over here waiting for us. This is where the real jet parks, which is kind of crazy.
Brickyard 3215, welcome to Toronto, vacate left 1 April, cross left.
Where are we parking? That's in there on the corner. Okay. Bravo 10. Alrighty, there we have it. Park brakes on. Let me put the flaps all the way down to 5. Confirm that the EPU is indeed on. Good. Engine number 2 goes off, 1 goes off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. To Toronto. We made it. Ta-da. Yay. Open the doors. JSX. Request deboarding. And seatbelt signs. No smoking. Beacon light. All go off. And there we have it. A successful day of flying. We did Air Canada Express on the way down to Philly, and then American Eagle Piedmont on the way back. Beautiful flight. Beautiful parking. Beautiful day of flying, chat. I had a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed today as well. Had some great ATC into Philadelphia by our good friend Max as well. And a nice arrival into their visual approach into Philadelphia. It was a great day of flying. We've got one more day of flying this aircraft. As I mentioned, we're going to be flying it tomorrow back in the American Eagle. That's actually a beautiful picture right now. Hold on. I want to make the the sun a little bit less. More like that should be nice. But that's actually a very nice picture right there. I may take that, may use that as our thumbnail for tomorrow. I like that. Looks like a nice picture. But yes, tomorrow we will be doing, taking a look at some new scenery. We've got Jacksonville, Fly Too High Jacksonville. I don't think I've ever, I was mentioning earlier, I don't think I've ever owned a Jacksonville scenery. So we've got Fly Too High, Jacksonville to have a look at tomorrow. That's going to be awesome. We're looking forward to that one. We're going to be doing the regional hop from Jacksonville down to Miami. So that'll be a great leg. Really looking forward to that one. Should be a fun day of flying. I hope you guys can all tune in. Other than that, thanks everybody for being here today. I really do appreciate it. You guys are the best, man. I hope you guys have been enjoying this content. Again, something different, something, you know, I wish we could offer something a little bit more system depth wise to you guys. You know, something similar to the A320 or the 737, but unfortunately this will be the closest thing until we get either A300 or the 319, the 321, or even sim update 14 comes out, where we can take the AnyBuilds A320 Neo, which I'm sure we'll do when that happens as well. Okay, cool. Let's go to GSX. Let's go ahead and restart the Kutal script. Let's jump inside. Oops, wrong button. Let's jump inside. Let's go ahead and close all the doors. And let's get to our replay, shall we? I'll just make sure that all of our lights are on for the replay. And that is good there. That is all set there. Good. And the red beacon light. Good. Cool. Log off of FlightSim. We are logged off of FlightSim and closed. Wonderful. And then we'll go to replay tab. We'll stop the replay and we'll hit the play button. Turn the sounds down here so we don't go deaf.
Throttle.
Beautiful throttle. Look at that crab coming in there. Oh, baby.
400.
All right, we'll put it from right about there.
400.
We'll give you a nice little wing view coming in. We'll see the crab going on. Get it tomorrow, Alaska Airlines 737. No. Embraer 175, American Airlines, Jacksonville to Miami. That is the plan. Look at the shadow coming in though, dude. Looks so good. So good. That's where I should have held it. Little bit floaty. Finally touching down way to the right of center line because that wind just took us, but then we got down little bit sketchy. Well in the touchdown zone. That's all that matters. Yeah, spam your float, do whatever. Still in the touchdown zone. That's at the end of the day, that's all that matters. We still put her down in the touchdown zone. But definitely a spicy arrival. I'm actually going to use that right there for our thumbnail tomorrow. Yeah, spicy as all hell, man. That wind was gnarly. I think we did an okay job. But again, crosswinds, man, those are just not my strong suit. Especially in a new airplane too. I'm like just starting to get them with, you can see that's where I kicked and held the rudder over, but we just got a little bit too floaty. And that's where you can just see the wind ended up pushing the tail of us like crazy. But still, in the touchdown zone, still fine with that one. Not going to complain about it. I still had a lot of fun, and I hope you guys had a lot of fun as well. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. Seriously, thank you all very much for the support. I appreciate you guys. Everybody that came in with the donations today, all of the gifted members as well. 33 new gifted members. You guys have been crazy this weekend, so thank you all for the support. I truly do appreciate it. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, come in and chat, smash down that thumbs up button. I want to thank you guys just as much, man. Thank you everybody for the support. I truly do appreciate it. Again, live tomorrow, last day of the Embraer 175, American Airlines Ops. I don't know who operates it. I don't know if it's American or I don't know if it's, anyways, we'll find out soon. But tomorrow, Jacksonville, Miami, back to Jacksonville, new scenery, going to be a great one. If you can tune in, come and say hello, come and hang out. I look forward to seeing you guys all there. Enjoy the replay, friends, and I will see you tomorrow. Happy landings. Sólríkt.